Tested. Welcome back. We have really a final part of this European Rapid Championship in Kosovo, and it will be for sure very interesting now. A big drama ahead of us. I'm joined, as always, with Keti, Tsatsalashvili, WGM. Keti, what do you think? Will we see some underdog joining the favorites? Samir Sahidi is close to be one.
He's very close. He has great potential. Just beating Badur Jobava boosts his energy, and it is last final 3 rounds. Anything is possible. Now I think it's important to be well rested. At this point, the players had 1 hour and 30 minutes between the rounds. We have received the moves already, right?
So let's go to the playing call. Let's see. How things are going. So first balls, we have Pultinevicius. I believe that some of you wouldn't be surprised if Igor Kovaleenko would be seated at the first board, but regarding Paulius is some kind of surprise. So him, Zdenko Koshul versus Ivanchuk on board number 3. This is a classic, and we have some other interesting matchups. So right behind Pultinevicius and Kovaleenko, we have on board number 5 Motilov versus Sahidi. Will be very interesting to see Samir there to fight and upset another strong player. We have Salgado Lopez versus Lagarde on board number 2. Behind them, Darda versus Pansulaya. Very strong matchups. And you could see also other players. Maybe you see some of your friends, familiar faces. Of course, we might see also some good players not having a great tournament and playing in this part of the playing hall. Very colorful.
Very colorful. Indeed. Here we have gentleman with a yellow jacket. It is not really called in the playing venue, but you know, we have always a combination of a t-shirt and a coat. On the screen now we can see Salgado being in his t-shirt, and we also have some people in the coats, but that's not very important. They are just comfortable as they are. Whatever temperature they feel. Now what really matters is every move. This is the second part of a day, and they must be already tired. One who has good energy will win final rounds.
Yeah, let's bring the board just to show what do we have, which kind of positions. So first board, it was English opening, where queens have been exchanged very quickly. Probably a good idea from Paulius, because you don't want to enter wild complications versus Igor Kovaleenko. So this is the way how things were developing in this round, in this game. And on board number 5, we have Motilov versus Sahidi, playing against this Berlin Tabia. Typical stuff played in many games. Of course, Alexander still works a lot on theory, and he knows all the details. Quite level till this moment, but probably it will become more challenging quickly. So
we do have already the results on the board 7, the first draw. Denis Kadric with black pieces made a draw against Zoran Jovanovic.
Yeah, Zoran Jovanovic, they know each other quite well. Croatian and Montenegro or Bosnian player. We can go to board number 2 to check Salgado versus Lagarde. This will be a long maneuvering game, and behind them, Darda versus Pansulaya. Much more interesting. Albin's counter gambit and this 97 Magnus Carlsen line. And it's so nice to see this opening, but of course, it's not super surprising. White was sort of prepared. Queen a4 just played.
Check on the board. Now Panswaya is thinking how to cover this check. What is the move?
Queen d7 or bishop d7. One of those two moves, because if knight d7, then cd5 is a tempo. So that's why after queen a4, black needs to come up with something. Seventh move, and we already have
2 games done. Another draw we have on the board 18. Galet against
Stoyanovsky then versus Karashoni. Okay, are you surprised with some draws? Are players resting?
I'm just jealous that they can do this draws. I can make fast draws. That's good. I think that's fine, because at this point, you need to survive. These rounds are about to survive on the top boards, right? You can't afford to lose. Anything, draw is good. Of course, winning will push you forward, but you can't really afford to lose the game. So to talk about the prices, we do have in a rapid section 40,000 euro. In blitz section, we have 25,000 euro total prize fund. From which the winner gets 6,000. Runner-upper will get 4,000, and there are the prizes for 20 players in the main event. Of course, there are special prizes for women, 800 euros. The best players under 1960 or earlier born junior players, as well youth players. So we do have a list of the prices as well. And look at this, board 3. Very nice. Clash of the silver hair people in the tournament.
Okay, so Keti, we have Koshul versus Ivanchuk on the camera. It's our bottom
it's
part.
Not a peaceful game. We're gonna have soon the board on the screen. We're gonna take a look.
But see, Ivanchuk is, how should I say, more experienced in choosing an opening versus Koshul. So you don't play some opening where you will give Koshul free ride to press you. Play something solid, and then when Zdenko starts playing his moves, he's committing himself much more. Then you can even counterattack. And actually, this is what has happened. So we can go to this board, this camera number 3.
Alojzije, you mentioned earlier in the previous rounds the 4 games that they have played. I would think they played more games, because they're from the same generation, but they played only 4 games. 3 games ended in a draw, and then 1 game Ivanchuk won. That was the last year with black pieces.
Yeah, Koshul has a huge respect towards Ivanchuk. So I believe this is a typical, There are some younger generation, they come here, they don't know much about Ivanchuk, and they are fighting, they want to win. What Koshul, he knows how strong was Vasily at his best. So this is tricky. I can analyze those matchups, and here I think Zdenko is not unhappy with the draw. Different approach. Yeah. But as I said, he respects, he adds like 20% additional value to each Vasily's move. So I know this, I can say this. And it's a perfect, actually, opening choice by Vasily because he knows Koshul. And against some youngsters, it's not so simple for him.
The games have been amazing by Koshul so far. 6 out of 6, 2 draws. Ivanchuk has made more draws because he's half a point behind, 3 draws, and he didn't have this streak of winning, 5-6 games in a row. But he was making some easy draws somewhere there and here to rest a little bit. And now look at them.
Yeah, this is like, I don't know. I'm suddenly like watching my past. 20 years ago, I was in first rows playing tournament, watching their game 2006, Tsatsalashvili. It was a long game, like something like 60 moves. Koshul managed to hold, but it's so funny. Okay, now we have this nice view.
Oh,
it's too funny to see them like fully gray hair.
Yes.
Yeah, so the time really flies.
Time really flies, and people with silver gray hair still playing their best, enjoying chess. Look at Ivanchuk just there, chilling like he's at the beach or swimming pool, getting suntan. Okay, now back to business. Probably he was remembering some of the games. Is this his move now? No, it's not his move. We do have some time difference on the clock. 8 minutes, 50 seconds for Koshul, and Ivanchuk has not really fought that much. He was blitzing out all the moves. Also, thinking on his opponent's time, that's always a good strategy. And here we have the move. We have, 95.
No, this will be very tough for Koshul. And also, Vasily, when he wins this opening debate, sometimes he starts to overthink, and he comes with like some unexpected solutions which might not be needed. So that might be a scenario. Now, if you would put here some player like David Anton, it would be tough matchup for Koshul from this current position. But if you put Vasily, he likes to, as I said, come with some brilliant solutions while maybe they are not needed.
So what is here White's plan? Knight is hanging. If you withdraw this knight back on c3, you're gonna drop the pawn on d4 with a check, and Black will capture another pawn on e5.
Koshul will play e4 now, I'm pretty sure.
To guard the...
Yeah, he will play e4, and when you take on d4, he'll start exchanging pieces. And actually, maybe Engine is exaggerating that this is not so bad for White. Engine is saying that it's already like advantage for Black, but we will have some position where Black takes on d4, and then White has a pawn on e4. Here, this blockading piece, and I think that Engine sometimes overestimates this position, giving you 0.30 or 0.40, but in practical play, it's equal. So I think that Koshul will go for e4. I would be surprised if anything except e4 comes. So we have some other games on the camera, so just to show current position. Okay, so White is trying to press with 2 bishops. The point with 2 bishops is that they can be activated later. So it's not about just getting immediately active position. It's a long-term advantage. And regarding Salgado, okay, what White doing? If you recall, Keti, I was showing this close Sicilian in Jobava versus Salgado. But what is White doing now? He's playing reverse colors. So bishop e6 came to push d5. I jump in, and I'm placing my bishops like I did with b6, bishop b7. Now White already has achieved. And after f5, f4 in that position, you react with this push. And we have the same, actually, same position, reverse colors. Koshul, e4 or not?
Bishop went on
Oh,
e4,
this
not
is
the
a
pawn.
surprising for me. This is not the position he should have entered. Now I believe that he will have tough time Other games, Darda versus Pansulaya. Okay, it's already an end game. Will be interesting. And Motilov versus Sahidi. Some small inaccuracy. Not sure why. Looks like a normal move. Is there any game to follow? Some crazy
situations.
blows exchange position.
There are many very interesting games, but we want to stick around the top boards, right?
Yes.
In that case, then yeah, Koshul against Ivanchuk is, I think, the most exciting at this point.
Yeah, but Koshul is really low on time. Again, we have this, I told you, this electricity, and when sometimes equal comes, it doesn't work. Yeah. Your finger gets burnt. Actually, this is the case. His matchup...
And also, they know each other. They're from the same generation, and...
I told you, yeah, this is... I wouldn't be surprised if Zdenko plays below his level. While some players who are here first seeds, I don't know who is like top 5 seeds, that he's not worse against them that he can even be the one who is pressing.
Yeah, white captured the pawn on b7, attacking the rook. The rook can move away on b8 to hit the bishop on b5 and then pawn, or rook to d8 also makes a lot of sense. Black is standing here better because of the activity of the pieces. Somehow Black has a better coordination of those pieces. Very strong bishop on g7, very strong knight on d4. Not much to worry here. And this is a position you are happy to have in every game with black pieces. And also, what's very important, you have more time on the clock.
Yeah, this is sounds like a dream position for Vasily. Yeah, actually, it's very instructive. It shows how opening can go wrong. But once again, I want to put an emphasis how strong were they. It's sometimes pity because you recall how good were they. Same goes for football or some basketball, that you see a player before he was like major force, super fast, and now he's slow. Some younger just kicks the ball next to him and ran him. So same goes here. Those players at their best. Of course, Ivanchuk is different category, but Koshul at his prime was, I would say, close to top, close to elite players. Of course, not a member of elite players, but close. And no matter what will happen, prizes are around. You want to take some spot in top. What I like to see that they are enjoying this game. I'm sure that they are happy that they are back on stage. Okay, for Koshul more than for Ivanchuk. Ivanchuk is still super strong.
They barely left the podium area, which is like top 8 boards.
Okay, this is already a big blunder. So what?
Bishop d5.
What is an issue? Maybe
if I take, there's a queen d4.
Yeah, I'm thinking, is there some nasty move like queen c5 or something, or queen?
Oh, there's bishop e5, pawn takes e5, queen takes e5, attacking the knight on e3, guarding the knight on d4. And white is losing a piece. Yeah,
I think Koshul blundered that sometimes when you see opponents fianchetto bishop, especially in front of the king, you tend to forget that this bishop can join and be exchanged, because you don't want to do it in a... Okay, same like Kovaleenko. Another game which shows this profile when they are matched up. Koshul playing a game way below his standard. Kovaleenko playing against Koshul way below his standard.
Is this because of him playing against Ivanchuk, not against black pieces?
Yes, exactly. Profile of the player there. style, actually, it's just somehow it doesn't work with you.
Yep, and we do have Ivanchuk thinking he was very close to make a move, and it took some time. He takes the bishop. We might have a resignation.
Yes. Yeah, great game. Although with engine it looks super simple for black, but black did some effort, a big one. So yeah, Koshul just need to forget this game. You know what? Sometimes it's a problem when there is a break, and you are in some mood.
And then somehow you're losing your
momentum.
And those who are not having the best moment, they can use this rest better.
Yeah, and they are not, like, all the players are not accommodated here. There are some players, I think that Koshul is not in that group who was like sent by federation. So he's
They're
maybe staying somewhere. Then you say, okay, no point in going somewhere. We will lose half an hour one way or so. Let's stay here. And then you are a little bit intimidated. While if you are having a hotel room here, you go to room, you rest, you can even sleep. I think this is a complete different thing.
I saw Ivanchuk during the break. He was approached by a very young player and his mother to make the signature, to ask for the autograph during the break.
Word number 2, 2,800 almost. Like for one big group, I'm also close to that group. One of the best players not becoming a world champion. In that group, Kochno is probably on the top of the list. By the way, I think there was some, is it a FIDE or freestyle? There was some small questionnaire or reel with players being asked whom would they name, top players that the player not achieving this dreamed title, the best player. And you had names like Ivanchuk, Korchnoi, Caruana, Aronyan. Aronyan is very high on the list.
Yeah.
And I don't know whom else. Keres, maybe he was always the second. But Vasily is very high on the list. Yeah, Zdenko is on a verge of defeat, and it seems that he's just coming. That's it. Forget this game, try to win last two, and that's basically it. He took
the bishop on e6.
And now Vasily needs to play probably bishop f4.
Bishop f4 is the best move. Attacking the knight on e3. Keeping the pressure on bishop on e6 as well.
So what is Zdenko up to after bishop f4? Is there any way to muddy the waters?
Interesting. The knight is hanging with a check. If knight moves the bishop, no, not really.
Not really. It will be just a resignation.
It will be a resignation.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's why Zdenko is not in his prime, because he cannot hold and he will have a bad game. That's a pity, but that's how it is. Kudos for Vasily. But you see, Keti, choosing the right opening versus Koshul. Give him a chance that he like opens too much. And those guys were not doing this. They went to some endgame. You need to give him a chance, because here he was not in time to, Zdenko was not in time to work on details. He was confused with the game direction. This is how you should play. Okay, they don't...
Oh, the resignation. What a game.
Okay, I think Vasily is a little bit, under stress and so forth.
Oh, he just left without adjusting the pieces.
Yeah, he's a bit like... No, he's some kind of stress.
Than a
It's stress.
game
It's a
between
stress.
these
It's
two.
a stress for him to win this kind of game with the black pieces.
We don't see him in the venue.
I think arbiter will chase him.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. the way how Ivanchuk left the board right after winning the game without adjusting the pieces, without signing the score sheet, that shows that it was way more between these two players, much more than just a chess game, a lot of history. How amazing.
Yeah, you're right, Keti. Amazing is the right word. But we will switch to another games. So we have now added David Anton versus Ante Šarić, Croatian player. So the position you can see is from Pultinevicius versus Kovaleenko. Two bishops are ready to put some pressure. But this is a kind of position where Kovaleenko can turn the tables. There is some activity, so this is not something which doesn't suit him his well. But at the same time, this is more interesting, much more interesting.
Salgado is in very good shape in this tournament, now also holding the advantage against Lagarde.
Yeah,
Look at those pawns in
he's doing great. He's really doing great.
Can White just roll now the pawns? How Black is going to stop it?
So was the threat if I
go
push
E6?
e6? Yes, probably a normal move. Yeah, I think
I would not go d6 because it allows bishop c6 kind of moves to weaken the light squares on the king, but e6 looks quite nice. 2 moves away from promotion square. You ask no more, Salgado plays e6.
Yeah, e6 is a normal move. You don't want to bother with some details. You just push your passer. So quite a natural way. e6 was played, and now it's Black's turn. So how do you keep the game going? So d6 or e7. Okay, e7 is still not winning. But where is the counterplay? How do you keep up moving? So queen g5, probably a good move, at least to x-ray a bit.
There's a serious threat of rook to f1, winning the queen.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So White has to leave the queen from this diagonal. Queen e5, I like that move, attacking the bishop. There's also queen e3. He goes queen to c3. That move is also pretty nice, attacking the pawn on c5.
Yeah, engine doesn't like it, but looks normal. What will he do?
Rook g4.
Yeah, might
Queen
be
f3.
an option. Okay, still there is a chance to go wrong with White. Darda right behind them versus Pansulaya. Okay, very good position for Levan. He's doing great.
Also, more time on the clock, 6 minutes versus 3 minutes.
Okay, okay, Rook g4 played your move, but engine disapproves.
Says, no.
What? Why not? So what's the issue? So how do you protect? Queen f3 you mentioned?
Yeah, queen f3 is the only move actually
Okay.
that White can keep up the advantage. There's no any single move too.
Why queen h3 is bad, for example?
Why is bad?
Queen h3.
There is this funny looking move, queen to d2 attacking the rook. And rook has no good squares.
Yeah, this is the issue.
Yeah,
So,
and you lose the...
Yeah, it's important queen f3 because after queen d2 you can cover with queen f2. And it's funny, during a game, you're calculating like a maniac, and suddenly engine says, or people behind the screens are saying, what are those guys analyze? Why this guy doesn't resign?
Do you know what's funny, Alojzije? There is the funny moves here. Instead of queen f2, first you go queen f7.
Okay.
Give a check. King goes back. Queen e8, queen f8, sorry. Queen e7, queen d8, queen c7, queen b8. You take the pawn on b7. You give a check again.
Sorry? Okay.
It can also work this way. You go this. Then you take the queen b8.
No,
So
this
queen-
checkmate is...
Yeah, queen b8.
Queen b8?
Queen a7. And you come back now, queen b8, queen c7, queen d8, queen e7, queen f8.
What's
and then
this?
queen to f2.
What's
And you
this?
just grab the pawns on the queen side. And now you're offering a queen trade. And
No,
this is fulfilling.
crazy. This is
It's so
crazy.
beautiful.
Yeah, I love it. So let's see. Will he go for that trade?
Come on, Salgado.
Okay, of course,
He
you're
was-
not risking a lot. But so cool. I love it.
He was what we want to see.
So cool. Thanks for pointing this out. It's so cool. Queen goes to f7. You know how they say. And Oscar goes to... Queen goes to f7.
f7.
f7 square is waiting for the Oscar.
He's covering, look at
Yes.
this. He's covering his face. He's calculating. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
By the way,
Takes,
Paulo
check,
is,
takes.
is on fire since he's outplaying Kovaleenko. So Kovaleenko is struggling.
Yeah. What do you think? Will Salgado play this one?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Because
I
of
also think he kind of sees this.
yeah, Queen f2, you see Queen d5. But it's funny, for example, here, someone can say, okay, why Queen d2 was played by Maxime? Because he was 1.8 and suddenly he's making move +3. But the point is, it's so hidden.
If not Queen f7,
Yes.
any other move
Yes.
keeps black in the game.
Exactly.
He has to find this move. If not, then Lagarde is back in game. Come on, Ivan.
Okay, waiting for you.
Give us Queen f7.
How chess is beautiful. Come on, this is unique position. And then people are saying it's like chess over. No, come on, guys. All the time we are getting something unique. It's really
beautiful.
fabulous.
Come on, Ivan. You can do it 2 minutes, 20 seconds. If he sees his idea, then he can collect a lot of time. Because it's just the only moves.
Checks, checks, checks.
Oof.
Will he make this check?
Look how nervous is he.
By the way, in our time, previous time, like getting a check at the chess tournament was not so uncommon. So sometimes when you say check, it reminds you about check connected with the king, but also it reminds me about chess tournament when you got a check. I recall when I once played in Montreal, I got a check and then I needed to wait like 2 months.
Wow.
To get this check tested by the bank and then to get the money on the account, and they take first 40% or something like that. So it was super funny.
Yeah.
And then at some stage, I think I played next year. What was I said? Please don't give me a check.
Check, yeah.
Yeah, I played. I think
They
in
were
US.
giving a lot of checks in France. €100 check
Yes.
from the tournament.
Yeah, I recall in Paris. I won it, and then Christian Bayer helped me say, "Okay, just give me. I will give you money. You give me." So I said, "Thanks, Christian. I will." I remember.
also
Actually, I
picked that up from
forgot
my
about this, and now when I touch this topic, now when I see him, I will tell him once again, "Thanks for that." Because Queen f7.
Oh,
Yes.
Queen f7. That happened.
Yes. Checks.
Wow.
Boys.
Wow,
So checks,
this is
checks,
so
checks.
good. Ivan
Yes.
Salgado
He's now
in a good shape.
now harvesting starts. Check to f8, check to e7, check to d8, check to c7.
It should be on f8, not e8. It's a blunder.
Yeah. Now
Dark squares.
checking starts.
The funny thing for not for Lagarde, so nothing funny here, but like he cannot even escape these checks.
Yeah, and what?
What? Draw?
Ah, now he's showing
He's showing that.
Why didn't you
What?
collect? But it's hard. I understand players sometimes. Now he's showing him.
Whoa. And then you come back. Wow.
Yes, now he's showing him. Then you come back.
Oh no. Lagarde is the happiest person.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're like in a bad position, you tend to see possibilities for your opponent much better. Yeah. Okay, interesting.
Oof.
Okay, players are tired. Yeah, we actually don't want to sound too critical against players.
Wow, this could be such a nice game for Salgado.
So let's check our first board, because here we have Pultinavičius pressing versus Kovaleenko, but he's super long time. Then David Anton is pressing, typical his style. Motilov is pressing with two bishops. Darda is worse versus Pansulaya. And that's more or less it. Hang on, what's going on here? Jordan Farforest is lost, and he's low on time. Do we have him on the board number 9? This is our row with many players.
Yeah, he has quite a shaky tournament.
There we have Bakro, Iturizaga.
Farforest have not even made one single draw in 8 rounds.
But he's like 2 pawns down, and it looks sort of desperate. So it's not Jordan's tournament.
He's starting nicely, but...
Yeah, that rookie one, he couldn't recover.
Oh, he couldn't recover that blunder. He just could not recover.
So, do we have them on the camera? Number 9.
Board number 9.
Okay, so we have Jordan here. So let's bring the board as well, right behind them. So Jordan is struggling. Radoslav Wojtaszek is trying to put the pressure, but he's really long time right behind them. So this is Etienne San. So I'm curious now how he looks like live. Now I see him for the first time.
The one who's sitting next to...
Yes.
In his suit. He was talking with Jobava when you greeted Jobava. I saw you greeted Jobava, and he was sending you, but he didn't know it was
Yes, exactly. He would be... If I would be aware of that, of course, I would greet him in super nice way. Okay, but come on, this is something I'm not ready for, Keti. That's the son of...
Your friend.
Yes, a generation is suddenly coming to tournaments. Come on, I don't want to see this. This is tough for me.
I see the point.
Because you know, when you see the son, suddenly I'm like super exciting and.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
So this is Wojtaszek, and is Jordan able to create anything? This looks like totally desperate. He will... Oh, he just pushed a5. Interesting approach. And now what is he up to? Very interesting approach by Evgenius. Did he sacked a pawn, trying to make Jordan's position passive. Very interesting. So if I take this...
His point is that he can play rook to d4
or c3.
or c3,
Maybe.
and then bring the king into
Okay, but when bringing the king, you should be aware that there is this point. So you should do it in a smart way. I don't know how.
f2,
I don't know.
c6.
Or maybe trying to
Yeah.
put...
Maybe c6 first. King e2, rook c2.
It's not so simple. I'm curious, why did he? And then Jordan didn't take it. So this is interesting. Okay, maybe rook d4 c5 was the problem. This sounds a little bit better, Keti. And then c5. And then I'm just coming with the king. Very nice technique by Black.
Rook d4, right?
Yeah, and that time. But here, yeah, he can play now whatever he wants. c5, he can go. He will be 2 pawns up. In the meantime, first board, Paulius is making a masterpiece, but he's low on time.
It's long time, but his position is so good.
And Darda is struggling, but it's survivable. So let's stay a bit on the first board.
Bishop d5 has been played. It's just bishop c4. Once bishop gets on c4, Black is losing the knight.
Behind them, Mutilov versus Sahidi, better for white, but still not much. Wojtaszek, you can see them behind Jordan van Forest. Okay, it should be a draw. Okay, very good result for Alexander. What do you think? Is there sometimes a pressure because your father was super strong? Then
Yeah, it should be
you
for,
feel
for sure. I don't know how does that feel, but probably there is. But also, it can get so much benefits of having a super
yes,
grandmaster
exactly,
in the family.
exactly.
I think it's pretty much how do you want to see the things.
I know one thing, there won't be pressure from my side because my kids, they won't be chess players.
They don't play chess.
Okay, I'll teach them, but they are interested in other things. It will be only a hobby.
Yeah, well, in the end game, power of the pair of bishop is really tough, really strong. It shows even more
Yeah,
how powerful it can be.
because you're dominating on one colors, you can attack both, you can cut.
The king.
Yeah, and you can target all the pawns, you can come behind, while, for example, with the knight, so
And you can trade the knight and the bishop the moment you want.
Yeah, and sometimes since bishop can come behind the lines, so you can stop opponent's king's penetration, because when opponent's king starts to penetrate, then he's leaving holes behind. Now it's not maybe so easy to explain. There was one podcast, I don't know who was there, Rajabov with Kramnik, and maybe I think it was some other tennis players, and there was a question from Ivan Ljubicic, a big fan of chess, former Roger Federer coach and world number 3 in tennis. When does this bishop advantage starts to tell, on which level.
Yeah.
And some conclusion was 2300 plus or 2200 plus. Because on
2250.
lower level, bishop pair advantage doesn't mean much. You just play. But on higher level, it's really an asset. Because you can be a pawn down. What's in Pensulaya? We have a draw or? Yes? Okay. So Levan holding, but he was even better. While here, Paulius, he needs to find a way how to organize. I've seen so many games of Magnus Carlsen being long time and still manage not to give a single chance to his opponent. So this is some masterclass. If you check his games, even online games, 2 bishops advantage, this is fabulous.
No, it's a huge. Especially, I realized at some point that in the end game, I feel more power of pair of bishop than in the middle game. It's just out there and very close to win. Oh, wait a minute. I see the engine bar is equal.
Why? In
the first board.
Okay. But it was like...
The white allowed black to centralize the king now, which is a big relief for Igor.
So what should have been played? To exchange. You mentioned this. To exchange the bishop. That was an important step. And now, king will start.
Oh, they're repeating the moves.
Really?
Yes. And white. Oh, white just devoted, yeah.
Okay, so he's still better. In the meantime, it seems that David Anton has managed to outplay Šarić from a semi-innocent position. He's very skillful. So rook f4 loses. So it seems that he's now winning. Motilov has managed to outplay Samir. So many interesting. Jordan is still dead lost. No fun for him there. Yeah, resignation by Jordan. Tough time again. Was something blundered. Actually not. He was just outplayed. He was just outplayed.
It's just not your event.
Yeah, he was just outplayed by his opponent. So kudos to Evgenios. So right behind them, we have Iturizaga versus Maurizi. And who is better there? Okay, let's go back to our main board. Let's bring the board here because they are really long time.
4 minutes for Kovaleenko against 13 seconds. Yeah, time was a factor for him. If he had a little bit more time, 1 minute more time to think in this position for 1 minute, you can figure it out. Where to trade the bishops, bishop to trade for knight or bishop to trade for bishop.
I played one masterpiece since I have this YouTube channel with 17K subscribers and I'm commentating and playing on Croatian with a lot of ex-Yugoslav fans. And okay, I see Bauer here with Amar. This game ended up in a draw. So I played the masterpiece, Keti. 2 bishops versus knight and a bishop. I'm playing on 3 minutes and then I'm streaming. So masterpiece, 2 bishops versus bishop and a knight, and then I blunder a bishop. So this is typical for me. So I can do some good stuff, but it's not surprising. My viewers, they know, my fans, they know that I can blunder in the end. So my point is...
That's the content.
Yes, my point is that it's not so simple to avoid all those jumps. And
knight is so tricky piece in the end.
Yeah, and you're investing a lot of energy to, for a long, and basically your opponent is just defending. And at some stage, I did a masterpiece. I went from 0.20 to +3, and then in 2 moves I blundered the bishop. So this is my lifetime story. Okay, will be a draw or not? But hang on, now white is winning. Bishop e6,
King
check.
King d8.
Okay, bishop d8, bishop f8.
Bishop d6.
Bishop d6, yeah, bishop d. So bishop e6, maybe king e8. Okay, now it's tricky. It's some kind of penetration.
Bishop point to on
Bishop
e2.
e2, also no.
Yeah, at this point, white might just maybe make a draw. I worry about his time.
So, what do we have? We have David Anton here. He's a really tough opponent. He's winning. From that position, I don't know, from this position to win it, take a look. This is like dead draw in some kind of circles, but that's why you should invest in endgame. Šarić is a good player, but especially Blitz and Rapid, but this is a masterpiece. So Livajić, Pehac, a draw. Motilov winning, so he's back. Iturizaga, probably it will be a draw. Pichot won versus Dragnev. Varmedar won, he's back. Badur Jobava won. Andreas Jan won. Kirill Georgiev. Martinovic.
Oh, let's get back to the first board. We have bishops on e6 and d6. Why
Okay.
actually went there?
But king d8 was played. Why not king e8?
It was bad anyway because king b6 was winning the pawn.
Okay.
Wow, Kovaleenko could actually hold the game.
Kovaleenko is now. He thought that he will catch the bishop, but now he's just not doing it.
Bishop c8.
King f7. What a game. But a fantastic play by Paulius.
Wow.
I have a feeling that I've seen that in his CV, there are many scalps, but why he is having the same rating as I do? Something is wrong. Okay, I saw only one profile of his play. I'm curious what happens when there is dynamics, opening pressure, and classical chess. This is rapid and blitz. And it looks very good. But maybe in classical chess, it's a different. You need to have a different caliber. David Anton won again. Ondozi, my friend who is living in France, and he's originally from Kosovo. Which board is that? 38. And
Wow, Kovaleenko is about to resign.
he's pressing. Yeah. Tough situation for him.
He had draw there. He could. 93 was a bad move. Instead of 93, there was a way to hold it. But I think he just.
Paulius, a great player. Yeah. Very well played. And now he will be a sole leader, trailing.
Yeah, he'll be solid.
Trailing by Ivanchuk, David Anton, Motilov.
Lagarde, Lopez.
So we have we have Maurizi, Iturizaga, and it seems that Iturizaga is just winning. Tough. For me, it's tough to look Kovaleenko. Actually, we went together for lunch. Keti, you were also there, chatting a bit. Yeah, and somehow I have keep my fingers crossed because probably also regarding his situation, some prize would be quite useful. So I wish that he recovers in the next two rounds. But kudos for Paulius. This is a fabulous achievement. He's a fantastic player.
Yeah, what a game.
Yeah, regarding first board, this is the current situation. A7 will be played. And he didn't want to allow even. This is a nice touch. Yeah, resignation on the first board. Tough moments for Igor. Big kudos to Paulius. So Iturrizaga, Maurizi, you have them upper right corner. White is winning, but still some precision is needed, while on the bottom left we have Ondozi, who is trying to press, but it's quite drawish. So let's stay with this game where Maurizi is trying to hold versus Iturrizaga, or how they call him, Itu. Do you have some nicknames? Nicknames that someone is calling you in a shorter version?
Short. It's not short. It's actually extra letter in my name. Should I say it? It's
yeah,
very,
why not?
It's very personal. Very, only
okay.
few people call.
Okay.
It's Ketka.
Oh, Ketka. Sounds nice. So, do you win this one? You should. Yeah, I think it's just game over. King will approach, maybe even b6, but not immediately. King approaches, b6, b7, bishop g3. Not possible to stop. There will be a resignation because b7 and bishop g3, and that's it. Maurizi will resign now. Tough game. Yeah, very tough game.
Wow.
Kudos to Itu.
Not easy.
Something is strange with Mark's Andreas rating, because being only 24.89 in Rapid, it's a bit strange.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Where he lost his rating.
Okay. So, Ondozi, just to check that game, is something going on here. We can even go full screen, that you see better this game. War number 38 is Ondozi versus...
It is extremely strange, because I'm looking now at the rapid rating of Maurizi. He barely losing any rating throughout the years in rapid.
And which rating he has?
24.
This is strange. Either he started from a very low
He started
rating.
very low.
Yeah,
But at some point, FIDE
yes,
started
adjusted.
balance,
Yes.
yeah? Did you get something out of it?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I got something.
Some present Christmas gift.
Yeah.
I don't know actually what's my rating. Am I above 2,500 in Rapid and Blitz? I'm not sure.
Well, you have really nice photos.
No, I have some bad old ones. Old ones. I need to adjust
You
the
look
time.
like a basketball player.
Playmaker. Playmaker. So what's my rating in Rapid?
Quite impressive.
Why?
25.05.
Okay.
Blitz 25.04.
Okay, I was 26, I think.
I think you also somehow get the...
No, but no, I think...
26?
Can you check? I was 26
I think they took a rating from
in Blitz. I was 26 at some point.
What is that? 22 February.
Why?
Donated 72 points.
Yeah. Some Blitz tournament.
Mio Udo.
Yeah, crazy. Zagreb Blitz tournament. It was won, I think, by Sokolov.
How many games you played?
I don't know. It's round robin of 20 rounds, 25 rounds, something like that.
Goodness.
So I lost 70 points. Big donation.
Big
yes,
donation.
thank you for that. Same year. Every year I donate 70 points at these tournaments, right?
Oh, it's a European Blitz champion.
I played very bad this Skopje. But in Tallinn, I was playing very well.
I remember these systems. You were playing the same open with
two.
I don't like that.
And then it was, it was very important to have a weak opponent. Again, come on, don't laugh. It was then 2017?
81.
Again, this tournament.
You have to stop playing.
Yeah. No, I was playing for fun. It's Christmas. It's like 50 years in a row. Every New Year's.
Now we're talking. You get 74 points.
Same tournament. You see? You see? Again, 60 points.
Okay, you're getting back the same time.
Yeah, I was better when I was playing.
It's a love or hate, yeah?
Yes, exactly.
It's love or hate.
Yeah, exactly. 86. Same tournament. You see, it was like 15 Grandmasters. And I was just, But I was 2600, right? Is there any how can we...
Any evidence of
progress, that? Maybe.
Progress? Oh, yeah.
I was in, this is Blitz.
Where is the Blitz one? Is the blue? Is
no, Blitz. So I was above 2600 at some point. 2610. Yeah, 2615 in Blitz.
Before you started to play that crazy tournament.
Yes. Donation. I was invited for this big donation party. I'm always there to come. No, I'm joking. I stopped playing. But I will play in London.
The European Blitz.
Yes, Malcolm.
7th, 8th.
Yes, Malcolm Payne invited me, and I will do the commentary and play the Rapid and Blitz. So guys, I think it's Rapid. I don't know actually. I didn't even check. I will check it. So guys, please pray for me not to lose so many games.
No, you.
But I played one tournament. Is it rated or not? I played it in Bosnia, and it was like 15 Grandmasters. It was Blitz. 15
Which year?
This year in June. In June.
Yes, you got rating. 15
Grandmaster. You see, I won. I started with 5 out of the... Where are the results? The results are here. Yeah. I won versus Chulum. Now he's 2450. Jovanovic is 2550. He's here. And then I shared first place. Trash Talker was first, but we were not paired. And he had some second better additional criteria. But it was like 15 Grandmasters and all others IMs. So I was a bit surprised because I was not meant to play. And suddenly I was winning.
Yeah.
Okay, please don't investigate anymore. Don't remind me of my wounds.
No, that's okay, right? It's part of it.
You know, sometimes I have this mixed feeling. Either I feel that I'm bad, I could have done it better, but also then sometimes I feel, okay, not so bad.
No, never.
So what's going on here?
Regret.
So white is pressing a bit. Rook e8 just been played. Okay, there is some communication with the arbiter.
Oh, what's happening?
Okay, there is some discussion.
I love how white is not caring at all. Like
Yeah, he's spending his time.
He's going to play the move, actually.
If we can outzoom, that would be great.
Did he know that there was some communication? What is that? Which board is this?
It's 30 something. We can remove the board. Okay, some fruitful discussion. Nikolopoulos Takis is there.
You know what? Sometimes you press the clock and you don't press and your time is burning. I think that happened. You press the clock and don't press properly and your time is burning.
He's a bit nervous, but also relaxed. It's funny because he pressed the clock very strongly.
No, I think he's very nervous.
Yep.
Very angry, maybe. But he lost some time.
And you know, he's not pressing the clock. We are not. He's not pressing the clock with the.
30 seconds, 16 seconds. So it was, yeah, some time issue.
He's pressing the clock with the whole hand. You see, not with the. How about your peak rating in Blitz and Rapid?
Yeah.
So some donation
Yeah,
tournaments,
a lot of donation, especially in Poland. I don't know why I don't have the citizenship already granted at this point. I donated so much of my rating to Polish youth.
Yeah. What's your
I don't
connection
know.
with Poland? I donated a lot through years.
Yeah, give us the citizenship or the passport.
Giveaway.
For the
I was involved in all those sort
the
of giveaway actions. Black Friday, Keti is donating. I'm donating. Just invite us to the tournaments. Black Fridays every Friday if you want.
So the last tournament in Poland, I had 6 out of 6.
Oh.
Against all these young kids.
Mm-hmm.
The world champions, European champions. And then the last game, I did not win, and I lost the rating because I'm still higher rating than the kids, and any game costs you a lot.
So still unclear what will happen here.
In FIDE World Blitz Team Championship, I played 3 games. I won all of them.
Oh,
against very strong opponents. Actually.
bravo, Keti. Whom?
Tsalakidu.
Oh, very good.
I drew against Tsalakidu. Balabayeva won.
Bravo, very strong one.
Danova won.
Very strong. Good job. They are really good. Let me see your photo. You look like some kind of CEO of some company. Yeah? Which company? Maybe Microsoft or something. And now Microsoft the CEO Europe, like Middle Europe.
Katowice. I should keep up with my rating as well. All right. There is so much information in internet, right? About everyone.
Mm-hmm. How is our chat doing?
How is the chat doing? Well, it's really, really pity that we have a delay. We don't have the direct communication with our viewers. But this is for against the anti-cheating.
So tell us more. Maybe it's a moment now they will move around. Tell us more a bit, Keti, about so your activities. You are involved in PR, media work of many tournaments.
Yeah.
Now GCL.
A lot of tournaments. Very busy year.
Mm-hmm.
Now upcoming events are Global Chess League. A lot of some of the participants from here, youth players, will go there.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite tournament. I love it. It's a huge show. It's gonna happen in India, and we do have a really good team. A lot of commentators as well. And then Qatar, the final tournament of the year, Rapid and Blitz, my absolute favorite tournament. I even have a history to lose my voice during the commentary because it's like 5 hours endless talking. But still, very, very nice event.
Mm-hmm.
And next year, 2026, I'll be part of Norway Chess, which starts the tour from 2027. Very proud of being part of Norway Chess family. Love that event as well. So, and we have also European Championships in Katowice in Poland. We'll be also involved with that. So every year we have more and more tournaments. It gets really busy.
Yeah, so you are involved a lot in many different tournaments, and of course, this is something special. I'm also these days more connected with top level chess, and frankly speaking, guys, from my point of view, sometimes those players are a little bit shy in terms of communication, but when they're open, they're so super entertaining. They know a lot. Yeah, it's really sometimes very nice to meet them, to join them. Keti, you were also present, as you mentioned, and okay, maybe our viewers would like to find out something more about players. You don't need to name them, but what are their hobbies? What they are actually talking about in general?
Besides chess?
Yes. What have you noticed?
They're actually very, very fun people. I can name them. Like, for instance, I spend a lot of time with Levan Aronian, Ani Aronian, as well as Emwiel in Goa. We went out on a rest day to visit the old town, to discover beautiful building streets, historical places. We went to local cafes, drinking some nice coffee and tea. These people are amazing to talk with, Leon and also Emwiel. Then we also had some time to spend with Sagar and Amruta from Chess Base India. Amazing people. Just love to talk any topic. They are very free to share their opinions. Sometimes I'm always finding this struggle because I do work a lot on social and commentary as well. And I know so much from the people, and it's always hard to find the correct place, not to say too much of information, because those players are my friends, and also to give some spice to the public that are so curious about the top players. And yeah, very, very nice.
Is there any top player maybe you haven't spent some time because of some circumstances, either in a tournament he's accompanied by some other person, so he's not hanging around? I believe that you know Magnus very well.
Yeah.
Caruana, you mentioned
Magnus
Levon.
and Caruana are very, very nice people to work, and I had chance to work with them very closely to arrange some meetings with fans, signatures, to go with them from event to event. Also, Gukesh, we had this helicopter trip with Gukesh.
That was awesome.
In Poland. And that was my first time in helicopter and the last time in my life.
Why last time?
I'm scared.
No,
I'm scared of the experience. But I said, if something happens,
no, come on.
you won't remember.
You won't end up like Kobe Bryant.
One of
No,
the
come
best. Actually, yeah, there was a Kobe Bryant's accident when I said it hurted me so much. I cried so much with seeing that. I said I will never do that in my life, and yeah, just did it. But it was really good experience. Gukesh liked it. He enjoyed. It was so nice. The helicopter was going around the city quite smoothly and nicely.
Now I'm trying to think or to recall. Is there any top player who is not like present in last a year or two or something, being a top leaf? For example, Topalov. Have you met him?
Oh yes. Okay. Oh, he's so nice person.
Yes, I know.
I met him recently in Warsaw, just few months ago. He's very open for chat, very easy to communicate with. There was this at Grand Chess Tour.
Yeah, Grand Chess Tour. He was in Zagreb.
Yeah, we have this simultaneous that all the players are making one move. So I was playing there, and some people started to mess up the things. And when he came, he looked at the position. He said, "I'm not coming to your board. It is so bad." But Prague came, and he was totally bullying me, offering me draw. When he had they had less piece, and he was like, "Take this draw now, or you will lose." They are just fantastic players, and the personalities as well. Of course, it's always good to keep professional relations with them during the tournament. And if I have a chance to spend aside from chess, of course they are very, very nice people. We play a lot of card games with these young Indians. They like to play card games too.
I was playing in Norway. You were there, of course, but have you played this game with throwing the dices?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's my favorite.
Yeah, I made it to the last two,
Yes.
and it was quite
It's
cool.
so good. This is Norway TV. The TV crew
Yes,
plays
yeah,
that.
TV
I
crew, and
learned
they were
that.
like, yeah, impressed.
And they were
with my-
clapping in
yes,
the end for the
yes.
elimination.
Yeah, they were impressed a bit with my bluffing capabilities.
Oh, yeah, we played together.
Yes, I
remember
made the
that.
last two.
Yeah. Ooh, look at these emotions.
What
But he lost
happened?
on time?
Really?
Can we zoom? No, he has time on the
No,
clock.
draw.
Draw.
Yeah, it is a draw. Because if you take with the, let's bring the board. So he just took,
What happened
let's
in this
bring
game?
the board, he just took and it's a draw. Because if you go rook b7, I think that king a7 is just a draw. So yeah, but Murtez is a really nice guy. So yeah, he's having some fun with chatting. Yeah.
All right. I think this is the last part of the round 9. We do have a sole leader after a round 9, and this is Grandmaster Paulius. Go ahead and say the last.
Putinevicius, yeah, he's doing great.
Putinevicius.
Yeah. Okay. You will speed up later. Yeah.
Then followed with Lagarde, Salgado, Ivanchuk, David Anton, Ioannidis, and Motilev with 7.5. A lot of people with 7 points. Last 2 rounds to go. This is the time to score now. Any point here for the players will be crucial. Lost means they will go way down. Win means they will be taking the solid. And a draw is stability here at this point. They are probably very tired. This is the end of the day almost. Have been played a lot of games today. And now the players gonna have some time to maybe take some drinks, some water, coffee, tea, get some energy. We're gonna have pairings very soon. Gonna take also a break ourselves, and we'll be back for the round 10.
Yeah, in our circles, we would say that like part of the players, they have bought a ticket now to be there to fight for the stage for top places. So what you just did in previous 9 rounds was some kind of entry ticket for important things. Not many have managed to do so. So kudos for all those guys who are close to top now, because as you said, Keti, it's becoming serious. So we'll come back very soon. So grab a cup of coffee and see us very soon. We are back. Rounds is about to start. Penultimate round. So it getting really, really interesting. And actually, I don't have a favorite, although of course now Paulius is leading the field, but still, it's not easy to hold.
It's not easy to hold. It's everyone's game. We don't have the player who is guaranteed, who is at the safe seat. The players have already started. You can see already the two moves on the background. The players have the pairings as well, which was just switched off. We are having now board 3, Lagarde against Ioannidis, and also board 7, Pichard against Koshul. Very tense matches. On the first board, we have Alexander Motilev against Paulius. This is the game that will be very much focusing. The players probably that they have not met each other on the board, very likely. Now this game can be decider of the fate of the leaders.
We don't see them on the camera yet, so let's find the board.
Board number 1. We are looking for a board number 1. For sure, they are there. They will not miss the first moves, right?
Yeah, 3 is nice, but let's check the first one as well. Now we have it. So Motilev versus Pultinevicius, it's Sicilian. Yeah, you don't want to play something like super dry and like trying to desperately beg for a draw. You play a normal chess and what happens, happens. We have this Queen C7. Taimanov theory has developed a lot in that line. Ivanchuk versus David Anton, it's much more interesting in terms of opening encounters since Vasily will come with some super old abandoned line, and I'm curious to see how this will develop. Regarding pace of the game, I think, Keti, that this 15 minutes rapid, it's fine. You know, before we had 25 minutes, it was too long.
Yeah.
I think 15 it's more or less.
Very good
yeah,
timing.
And suddenly we have some action coming, and it's not super slow, not super fast, so players can come up with some concepts. Board number 3, we have sidelined. It's sort of waiting for black to play d5, and then you're getting reversed Sicilian.
Let us know, guys, in the chat who do you think gonna win the tournament. Last final 2 rounds. We do have only 3 minutes of delay, but we will see your comments and read it out. We're getting some compliments. Commentators are doing great job. Thank you very much. And we're happy if you enjoy the games. Besides our commentary, you can obviously look for more games on chess.com or Lichess. And go ahead, let us know if there's anything exciting in the chat. I'm keeping the eyes there, and we can bring those games into our broadcast as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. Will Kovaleenko manage to fight back? He's playing against Augustin Dron. I know that there was one person involved in ECU Social Commission and even FIDE. same surname, but Augustin is a new person for me. So do we have any info? How old is he? And
He is 19 years old, from France, international master.
this tournament was not super great, but this is typical. Winning few games in a row and suddenly you're close to top.
Yeah, that's right. Not much of the information about
Take a look of this, Keti. So what do you think? Suddenly you have the same line Koshul is playing, which was played against him versus Lagarde. So some infos shared, some prep. What do you think? Because this is the same position. Here Koshul played bishop h6 and king e7.
Yes.
No, it was not this line. Was it?
It was
Or
this
this
one.
was bishop e2 or g3 was played maybe.
G3.
Something like this. Ah no, he didn't play a6. So this is it. So here black took immediately on f6.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Takes
And then
castle.
castles. There was an exchange. Takes, and then bishop h6, king e7. Here Koshul needed to play a6, and now they are in this line. But we analyzed this a lot. Oh, you know, Keti, at former times, I would leave my laptop, or computer. It was
For
computer.
several hours.
Yeah, because
Let it work.
to get that, it was very important to
Yeah.
leave the computer. Then I will go out for a drink with my friends, and then I'm coming back.
You have the lines ready.
Yeah,
Cooked.
to find some solution. Or also at one point, like 15 years ago, it was very common to give computers to play between each other, so engines. So you set up some position, give them like 15 minutes each, and then later you check the games up to 20 games. And it was funny, I lived with my parents like 20 years ago, and then I would put this kind of position, then my father will start, he's like complete amateur, he will come to the room and watch the games while my engines are playing somewhere out. That was funny. And then you check the games and realize that black is pressing or some different lines. I have them saved somewhere, it's funny.
Yeah. Talking about Augustin Droin, he is actually a student in mathematics and computer science at Paris Dauphine University.
Okay, cool.
And he has a LinkedIn profile. He says, I'm international chess master and a dedicated chess coach. So he's pretty much combining studies and the chess coaching. And he's only 19 years old.
Okay, this is an interesting moment. So Pichot needs to sack a piece according to the engine. Or here maybe black can include check as a better option. But this is not something you want to do. I don't believe that this is advantage for white. Maybe it is. Suddenly we're getting into this position. And is engine overestimated power of this pawn? I really don't know. This is like a crazy position. As always in Koshul's games. This is really like super complicated. How to evaluate this? I would be scared of pieces, but engine is not, because bishop can land on e5 at some stage. This really looks tough for white. But also there is an option to go for a4. And then some b4 stuff. But this is like computer lines. I believe from human perspective, this is quite good for black. Another Koshul's line which start to play some mind games with his opponent.
And look at his time, 15 minutes, 28 seconds. He's playing on increment, not losing much of the time, using his opponent's time to think.
I told you when I was playing in US, there was no pairings prior to the round. So like 3 minutes you will find out about the pairings. And I was playing Rouser. And then I play against Ray Robson. He doesn't know much about that line. And suddenly he's dead lost in 15 moves. Come on, if he had checked his repertoire and then he can scan my repertoire, there is no way I will get a winning position out of like 12 moves or something like that. He was totally lost. But then he showed his class and managed to hold. It was a draw. Very complicated game. But same here. So Koshul comes with rapid. If you don't know those positions, suddenly you are better, but you need to play in computer style. And actually, this portion of the risk is something I was always taking. I don't mind if my opponent just finds all the best moves. Okay, what to do? Because without risking, there is no chance that you will end up in the top.
Yeah.
So I like this position, and I'm curious now. So guys, follow this one. What will white play now? Because if you play something solid, black is perfect. If you play this kind of position, black has fantastic compensation. So either you sacrifice or you push a4, but it's so tough. And sometimes this like clock situation shows how tough is a decision. For engine, it's simple. For human, like Petar Leko said, okay, I give you 1 month about this position without the computer and find me conclusion something. Because someone will say, okay, it's too simple, this guy blundered, he didn't see this. Okay, I will give you 1 month, but without computer, and come back. So, very tough. How about first board? Okay, it's already a mess. Oh, this is known line. This is very known line. Played a lot these days, so they're just blitzing. And now I think that now like heavy armor is coming out. No one is saving any novelties, any ideas, because you want to become a European champion. Motilov has this in his CV. He was European champion in the beginning of 21st century.
21st century. Okay.
First one was Pavel Trigubov. This is funny, 2000. And then I think that Motilov was like second or third. Emil Sutovsky was European champion. I'm speaking about classical time control.
European champion 2014.
Oh, so much later.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mixed it up. But can you check the European classical championships? So while I'm digging a bit position, so first one was I think Tragubov, second one maybe Sutovsky. Then Nisipiano was also somewhere around. I think you have it even in Wikipedia. So here black has a perfectly sound position. Ivanchuk versus David. Okay, slightly better position, but knight usually belongs on f3. We have this symmetrical structure, but white's piece is a little bit better.
So
interesting names, huh?
And there is a Georgian flag which was using in the previous century, actually. From which year?
Yeah, for 2000 for Wings.
Levon Aronian for German flag? What is this?
Yes, he was living in Berlin.
His parents, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was playing for German?
Maybe for some, but where is Germany? Maybe 1 year possible.
2004.
It's funny how he said in one interview regarding his outfit, colors and everything, why he's always dressed in that outfit.
Why?
Because he was living in Germany,
Yes.
in Berlin, and it was quite expensive to buy some new clothes.
Yes.
And the cheapest one was the most colorful, with most like super shiny. And then he started to have this outfit.
Got used to.
So what's going on here? So being a pawn up, but black will have compensation. White is pushing, obviously. Lagarde versus Ioannidis. I'm not familiar with Evgenios as well. So regarding him, I don't have much information.
I'm looking at the list of the
European champions.
champions and the medalists, and I see that 2024, Daniel Darda got silver medal.
Yes, in previous 3 years, bronze.
The bronze, yeah. Wow, what an impressive. And he's still junior at that time. He was even much younger. We have Matis Blubaum winning twice, 2022, 2025.
Yes.
Indic, Sarana, Demchenko, Artemiev, Saric, I remember that in Batumi, Matlakov, Nair, Inarkiev, Motilev.
Yes, 2014 you said, yeah.
David Tinton was second at a time. He's playing now. Here, Moisenko, Yakovenko, Potkin, Nepomniachtchi, Tomaszewski, Tvyakov, Tkachev.
Oh, Dresden. I lost versus Eljanov tiebreak there.
And Koshul,
2006.
2026. Nisipiano, 2025. Ivanchuk, 2024. Asma Parashul, 23. Machea, 22. Stosky, 21. Tragubov, 2000.
So what's going on here in this position? Kovaleenko is building an attack, and he will start throwing everything on king side. But how? H4, maybe. Yeah, so many. Okay, Pichot played, you see, Keti? It's so hard to come up with the right way in this line. So he played a3, and suddenly black is having a splendid position. So Zdenko played f5 and rook d3. Perfect compensation for black, but still white can now change his strategy. Instead of like playing for an advantage, he can stick to a defense, and if he arranges his pieces in the right way, he can hold. But it's funny, you know how many dogmas Zdenko had when we started to work? Here I just regroup, I'm better. I'm not better. Then later I needed to like break those dogmas. He was giving me sometimes like fabulous stuff, but sometimes something which actually not standing a test, but he believed in it.
Yeah.
So, okay, so he has a good position. Yeah, bishop c5, probably a good move. Kadric versus Levajic. They know each other very well. Here we have this reversed King's Indian, and it started with Queen e2 against French defense. Leon is playing that opening. Pehac versus Pansulaya, a little bit more sharp. Regarding Ioannidis, do you have any info, Keti, about our Greek player, Evgenios? Because he's doing very well, rated only 2400. He's playing on board number 3, and I'm not familiar with him.
He is 24 years old.
Okay, enough time to make a progress.
He's a grandmaster, as we mentioned. So what else we have about him? Not much of the information.
Yeah, and I am. So, doing very well in this event. So, Evgenios started with a win, then a draw, then losing versus Jaime Santos, winning versus Krsteva, winning versus Andreasyan, winning versus Martinovic, winning versus Jordan van Forest, 5 consecutive wins. So he's on fire.
He's on fire. He has been 2 times European Youth Champion, first under 10 and then under 18. The first group and the last group. This is a huge achievement, actually, to become the European champion in the youth age group categories. And he became Grandmaster just about 2 years ago.
And his classical rating is current?
Current rating is 2479, November 2025, but the peak was 2521, March 2024.
And he's doing well, having a perfectly sound position. Here we have Ivanchuk versus David Anton. White is slightly better. I know some games. I think that Ivanchuk already played this way. Also, there were some similar games of Michael Adams who would squeeze with White this kind of position, like maneuvering forever and then just holding, sticking to his extra pawn. First board, Motilov versus Pultinevicius is still quite unbalanced. I don't know which one to follow. Take a look of this guy, this position.
Oh, I like that.
Spanish encounter where Ivan Lopez Salgado is already down to 3 minutes while Eduardo Iturizaga has just started his game. Crazy outcome. By the way, I got an info that closing ceremony will be connected with Blitz.
Yeah, together,
Which is normal, so it won't have awarding prizes today.
Today, but we're going to have it today or tomorrow
Which is
all
fine.
together.
Players will relax a bit.
Yeah.
And then we will have it together.
Iturizaga just captured the pawn on c2. Still pressing on the clock. Now White's time. It's time to bring the rook from h1 to c1, perhaps. So king somewhere, king f2, or king to g2 would make a lot of sense here to play.
In the meantime, Koshul is playing this position. He took on f2, and he returns the bishop. Somewhere, bishop a7 probably. Where he will go? Maybe in h4 to place it on f6. Typical position, instructive position where two bishops should be better in the open position, but still there is some coordinational problem around.
Yeah, I have an interesting suggestion.
Yeah.
Kovaleenko against Drawing, very interesting game. And Kovaleenko has just lost his first game in this tournament in the previous round, round 9, and now he has to win. And he has a really, really good chance.
But hang on, Ivanchuk, is he a healthy pawn up? It looks to me that he's doing great. Can Vasily Ivanchuk become a European rapid champion?
I like this scenario.
Okay, can be. But, you know, I also can see a scenario where David Anton is somehow putting a tough resistance and then even winning in the end this position. So you never know. But when Vasily is on fire, this looks like he will press for a long.
White has more time on the clock, 9 minutes against 6 minutes. It's a healthy pawn, as you mentioned. Only thing here that might be problematic for White is the pawn on f3. You don't want this pawn to be pushed. You prefer to have g3 or h3, but this is a small detail. And now it is all about how White is going to push this pawn. For the moment, it's just blocked.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with these positions, Keti, with the pawn on d5 for black.
Yes.
But here we don't
There's
have...
a pawn on d5. There's no pawn on d5.
Yeah, and then sometimes it looks that White is better because there is a bishop on the same colors, but then black plays f6, rounds the bishop, and at some stage even black can push. I've seen these scenarios. But here, White is a pawn up. And come on, pawns are meaning something. So I think that White is doing great. And that David Anton will need to find some way how to move on. In the meantime, here things are getting more messy and sharp.
This is the board.
This is board number 3, where Lagarde is playing versus Ioannidis.
Shall we check the next board's Salgado just grabbed huge advantage. He managed to break through with f5 first, the previous move, then e6, and now he's going h6. He's just breaking down all the bad black pawn structure. Maybe h6 was not the most accurate one, but it looks really nice.
Panic, probably. He wants to do some queen h5, bishop g4. Oh, I don't know what. But it's sort of sign of panic, because now it doesn't look so great. Kovaleenko, in the meantime, this looks like horrible position. So Kovaleenko is outplaying because now some e6 will happen, and then what do you do?
Should white go e6 right away or prepare it? I think right away makes a lot of sense.
Play e6, and then we will think what to do next.
This pawn is stronger when it's not on the board, right?
Yeah.
Not to allow black to block the pawn.
So much things happening. I don't know where to look. Take a look about this position, Keti. So white is sort of blitzing, but black is winning. So what happened here?
This is the game?
Yeah, Jaime Santos is against his compatriot. So looks like a blitz game, not like a rapid game. Take a look, king goes to g3. Yeah, I don't mind climbing. Yeah, black is playing very well. And now it looks that Jaime Santos can forget about the good result in this tournament.
He's actually the champion of the 2022 European Rapid Chess Championships. 9.5 out of 11 back then he scored. And he was also the rating favorite of this tournament.
Yeah, this looks like a game over. So I believe that Jaime will just resign, because what to do? Queen exchange will happen, and then so many extra pawns. Tough result for him.
Let's go back to the Kovaleenko game against Join. There is the pawn grab situation, queen a2, and now if white goes with c4, which is such a brilliant move. If you take this pawn with the pawn, after rook a3, you trap the queen.
Very nice.
Look at this. The queen is just trapped.
Kovaleenko is back, and now it's a dead loss. Takes on b5, rook goes to c7, and curtains. h5 or rook c7, and I think it's game over.
Wow, nice. Nice queen trap. Like that.
Yeah. Very nice. I like it a lot. Very well played. So, Kovaleenko winning sort of effortlessly. On the first board, we have some
Paris is getting some advantage.
Yes.
e5 has been played, attacking the knight.
Threatening bishop g4, and I think this was actually missed, because that was a threat. And the way this bishop d3 was probably a mistake, and then came this e5. So, we will need to start digging about Paulis even more.
We haven't done it? I
Not
think we
quite.
did. Okay.
So European teams, he won versus Jobava, but in his CV, I think he has many wins. Olympiads, European teams. How old is he?
He is 24. And he's the Lithuanian champion under 14. Part of the national team in the Olympiad. Playing as a reserved player.
Reserve player? You're joking?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, then he improved in the meantime a lot.
And second place at the Lithuanian Championships. Qualified to the Junior Speed Chess Championships in 2021.
Some old data? I feel some old data or not? because he seems to be doing very well in last 2 years, 3 years. So Mitlov will sacrifice a piece, f5, an exchange, f5 was possible, but he went for this f takes e, and then he will just play being an exchange down, which doesn't look great, but he might not lose quickly.
He was the reserve player of the Olympiad in 2016, but already 2018 he was on the board too. And qualified also World Cup 2019. But he was defeated by Ivanchuk in the first round and he was knocked out. And in 2022, he has won Riga Technical University Open A tournament. Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Peak rating 2,600 in October 2020.
He was 2,600, right?
Yes.
Yes. I have a feeling that he was strong. So, Salgado, it seems that he will be crushed by Eduardo. First board, Motilov is struggling. Ivanchuk, yeah, slowly increasing his advantage. This is a mess.
Kovaleenko won his game already.
So this is tough for white. Darda versus Warmerdam. Max seems to be doing great. And Pichot versus Koshul. Okay, knight b5 was missed. And now it's unclear what will happen. White seems to be doing well. So he stabilized.
Cool.
Here we have some checkmating motif. Wojtaszek made a draw versus Stoyanovski. It's interesting how Wojtaszek is struggling to win. So it's super solid. Bauer Bakro. This is so funny because Christian Bauer played so many games versus Etienne Bakro, and suddenly he's playing versus his son. This is cool. Samir Sahidi is trying to get back. Jordan Fafrenst has won the game. Maurizi the same. Here white is building some attack, but black is trying to hold between Croatian player and Greek player. Let's go to the first board because here...
Ooh, what is happening?
Is there any chance for a mess? It is. Ivanchuk is steadily increasing the advantage, as I mentioned. Salgado Lopez lost versus Iturrizaga. Pichot seems to be winning versus Koshul. So Koshul cracking. But here, black is an exchange up. Exchanging pieces will favor him.
White to move. 95 would make a lot of sense to trade the pieces, or not. Maybe not. You know what I like? I like knight g5 with idea of rook e5 and knight f7 checkmate.
Okay, cheapos, always more than welcome, but he will bring probably his queen. Maybe not necessary.
Ivanchuk finished this game and left again without adjusting the pieces.
Oh, he just won the game. Oh, what a blunder What a blunder by David Anton.
Blunder in 1, 2.
Oh, so Vasily is on 8.5 out of 10 started with 3 wins, then 2 solid draws against not so strong opponents, winning versus Paichaze, making draw versus Pansulaya, and then 3 wins in a row. And Vasily will be playing on the first board. I'm excited. This is the story of the tournament, that Vasily Ivanchuk, great legend, is back. Look who's back.
Is back. Very strong. News, like energy saving things, not even adjusting the position, not losing any second, running directly to the room to get ready for the next round. We have seen him wandering in the lobby between the rounds, but he's also staying in the hotel, so maybe he also has some time.
I saw him at the breakfast area. So, but Keti here, 9g5 was played, your move. So Motilov is trying to play on cheapos in your style, coffee house.
No, not bad.
I guess you are quite good in blitz if you're ready to prepare some sneaky tactics.
Yeah. Tell me how to keep myself energized until, like, my problem is the last round. I can play a good tournament and I will lose last round and I will get
I think in this
top
kind
10
of
probably only.
in this kind of tournament, it's very important that you chat between the rounds. Yeah, that
What?
you have
Chat?
that you have some persons around and you laugh, joke with them, and this actually keeps you awake. So if you are like we're sitting with a mobile phone and changing messages or checking something, then you will get tired. But I think it's very cool to have someone either to walk, to joke, especially if it's a bigger group with 2, 3 people, 4. Then I think that actually helps. Yeah, exactly. To stay focused.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So 9g5 just played. So what do you do with the black pieces? Your cheapo has achieved a lot. 2 minutes on the clock.
Not bad.
So Lagarde.
I also want to play bishop. No, I don't want to play bishop g8. Yeah.
Koshul is dead lost, so he completely misplayed it. Leon Livajic is winning versus Denis Kadric. Levan Pansulaya. Oh, Keti, this is nice. Take a look. So, Rook F2, Rook F1, Rook F1 takes. Oh, great job by Levan Pansulaya.
Checkmate?
Crashing, it's not checkmate, collecting the queen, crashing, crashing completely. Very well played. Yeah, so Levan will also play for something important. So you have Georgian player on top.
Very nice.
Yes. Here, white is just totally winning. Black is trying to defend. Jaime Santos made a draw. Really? Are you kidding me? Hang on, Keti?
How is that?
No, this shouldn't be a draw. It's a checkmate. Oh, take a look of this.
Yes.
He forgot about this bishop f2. This is crazy because now black just totally wins.
If I play king g4.
No, it's important to come probably with the king.
Yes.
So what do? You wait.
You should not allow bishop to go on
Yeah,
e1,
so
right?
I don't know, like, yeah. Bishop h5 and you just come with the king. So he took and forgot about king h4. He forgot about bishop f2, bishop f1, e1, because in other cases, bishop f1 allows d2. And like black had enough time. This was really strange. So here, okay, it seemed that f6 was played, that now it's not so simple that Alexander is holding. Yeah, he's holding and it looks quite... Hang on, rook e8. Why rook e8? Why didn't he take on g5? That's a bit strange, so he took and now returned, and it looks like completely winning for black, but he's a bit long time, although it looks like totally winning, as I mentioned, regarding Warmerdam. Darda, it's an equal position, quite still lively. So first board, Motilov totally lost, and if Paulius win, he will be with 9 points, and Ivanchuk 8.5. Yeah. We will have that encounter.
Yeah, last 2 games on the top board, top 4. Do you think we might have the finals Paulius against Ivanchuk?
Yeah, they will play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The game on the 3rd board, indeed, there was a repetition. The game ended in a draw. Lagarde against Ioannis.
Okay, so we have an outcome here. Lagarde, it was a draw. Crazy game. Black was sort of winning, but then he liquidate first board. Ooh, bishop s6. Nice touch.
What is that?
Deflection. If you take rook e1.
Ooh. Nice one. 8 seconds. Bishop goes on j6, attacking the rook. Rook e2. Probably is the final move here. Also possible to take on h3 and then rook e2.
Rook e2 played.
Yeah. Queen g2 is a threat. Rook to d2 is a threat. Bishop d2 is a threat. She takes h3 is a threat. And there's no even single check in this position.
We
so
will
might
have
a
a resignation. And Paulius, yeah, now he has secured the medal, I believe. And now it's only
9
about
points.
which kind of medal.
9 points is enough to get at least bronze.
Yes.
According to the statistics of the previous years, everyone who got the 2nd place or the 3rd place, shared 2nd, 3rd, had 9 points.
Big kudos to him. Fantastic performance. We have some other games in progress. So Koshul is trying to muddy the waters. This is Darda versus Warmerdam. But let's go to Pichot versus Koshul, board number 7, because here, let's go to board number 7.
Two moves away from promotion the pawn.
Yeah, so Pichot is trying to convert, and it seems that he will do the job. So he was slightly worse. And now we have also Kadric on the camera. He's playing versus Levajic, who is sort of delivering a checkmate. And rook f5. Queen goes to e3, check, rook g5, and resignation. Won by Leon Levajic, Croatian Grandmaster, and Denis Kadric lost an important game.
Yeah, we do have a very interesting question in the chat. Why top players like Giri, Magnus, and Kemmer don't play in this tournament?
Okay, the answer is that prices are actually not so high as it in the case in World Rapid and Blitz. But hopefully in future this will be changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and somehow they will get attracted.
But also, they used to play tournaments like this at some certain age, probably, when they were young, junior players, and at some point you just improve so much.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
hopefully they will
easy.
play because they are European players. I would be happy to see them playing here. So Pichot seems to be cruising towards a victory. AB, Rook B, King C4, Rook B8 will be played. In Darda, this is the current position, so they're moving back and forth. This one is more interesting. Rook B8 just played.
Impossible to stop the C pawn. Black has to move the rook away, bishop away, and then we're gonna have C7. Next, we're gonna have C8. It is simply impossible to stop this pawn. There is no single check that Black can give. And White will have extra piece and the pawn on A3 as well.
C7 coming. This is Bauer versus Bakro. It's so funny for me to say it. And Bakro is doing great.
Two extra pawns on the queen side, and those pawns are rolling. Knight C3. Probably after rook to C7 or rook to B7. Black is very happy in this position. Then next, knight C4, A3.
Yeah, super safe. But Bauer is a very tricky player. So keep this in mind, although I see that Bakro is the same, because if you take rook b5 trick, yeah, he's having everything under control. He will push b4 anyway. He wants to liquidate the rook's endgame. b4. And if you take a rook, I take here, and this is just a game over. b4. I don't see anything wrong with that move. b4, you want to liquidate the rook's endgame. And
You know, after b4, rook c2, you also have rook c7.
okay, didn't even see this, yeah. No, rook g2, check.
Oh.
But rook b takes c3 and you will just win this rook's
Two
endgame.
extra pawns, yeah. And the rook
will go
on
to
the wrong
a5,
place,
yeah.
yeah.
So he's thinking, will he push b4? Yes.
Yes,
And
he's
now
pushing.
now Christian will realize that this is just a game over. He'll try to play, but actually this is an easy job now for his opponent, and kudos for Alexander. Fantastic finish, making a draw versus Wojtaszek, winning versus Bauer, previously winning versus Jordan van Forest. Yeah, he's on fire. Let's see how far he can go. If he takes rook a7, and that's game over. Yeah, very easily winning in the end. Kudos. Let's see, Darda. Darda managed to outplay Varmedam. Hang on. It's totally winning. Knight takes. Darda is calculating to take or not to take, and he takes. Somehow Max has an issue with good positions. He doesn't play the best. Now they are calculating. Go here, go there, and I'm first. Yeah, White will come out with the queen first. Black's pawn will come to b2, and this is an easy win with the queen versus
pawn.
A pawn.
Yeah, b pawn is lost. There is no chance to draw there.
Today is Saturday, right?
Today is Saturday.
Yeah, I'm getting messages because every Saturday my chess TV commentary is
Yes.
live on Croatian TV.
Yes.
Every Saturday, 6 p.m. Is it 6 p.m.? Yeah, close to 6
Yeah,
p.m.
4 minutes.
And then I'm showing these games, and suddenly I'm getting messages from chess fans, some important people in Croatia. Very good game. I don't even know which game because it was shooted in advance, and sometimes. It's something before, and now some Queen E3. He's writing
So it's
me.
not live, right?
Yeah, it's not live.
recorded.
So it's prime time. It's prime time. Yeah, I said it wrongly. It's not live, but it's funny. As I said, I'm getting messages.
Yeah.
Great game, and I don't even know which one.
Okay. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice. The chess
So
has
they
the
remind
time.
me. They remind me that it's Saturday 6. So they are like changing channels, and then suddenly they see me on TV. But I'm here. I'm not there. By the way, Dimitrov, Grigor, who is a great tennis player, and he was in Zagreb, and he went to one, it's a shop, or it's a like service where they fix tennis rackets. And that guy actually follows my channel, so it's funny sometimes when I'm bringing my tennis rackets, then he says, I see you here, and suddenly I see you entering. And I missed Dimitrov for one day, because this is like 1 kilometer away from my flat. And I was there, left rackets one day before, and suddenly Dimitrov, top 10 in the world tennis player, was there, and he's sending me photo.
I saw on TV how you get there so fast.
So what's going on here? Let's go to the last game. We have Andreasyan versus Amar. You can see them. And which board is that? This is some lower board. So main boards
Board
are
14.
over. Yeah, main boards are over. So we can stay here. We can go full screen even with the camera. This is our main board. Main board where
Board
we have
14.
Yeah, 14. Let's have them on the full screen with the board. Yeah, because it looks winning, but still some precision is needed. How is our chat doing? Are people following this? Yeah, come guys, join us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are ready.
I really hope that for the future events that we have in chess, there will be no delay in the commentary.
Yeah, it complicates our life a lot.
Complicates our lives, and I can't imagine any chess player checking the commentaries to cheat. But
Oh yeah, the point is that it's not about chat. It's more like that someone will see games live.
yeah.
But we
They can check the engines,
Yeah,
right?
we have
instead
so
of
many
commentary.
like fair plays methods. Yeah. So what's going on here? White was sort of winning, right? Or not? Okay. Actually, it's not so simple. What was the name of the book of Andreasyan? Some Play Najdorf or something like that.
That he was reading in.
No,
in
he wrote.
He wrote.
I think something like Play Najdorf, if I'm not mistaken. Zaven's book.
Zaven.
Andreasyan, yeah. D before R. D. Yeah. And some book. You can write book in Google maybe. Najdorf, you see? Winning with the Najdorf Sicilian. And it was a very good book. Something like 10 years ago. New chess book. It was a good one. How old? Yeah, 10 years, I will say.
Yeah, 12 years.
Yeah. So he manages to outplay Amar. So Amar was having a good tournament. He started with 4 out of 4. And you know what, Keti? winning versus Paulius Putinevicius. So Amar was the one who won, only one who
Really?
won versus Putinevicius.
So he lost the game?
Yes, and then winning all the other games.
Oh, wow.
After fourth round, Paulius was just crushing the field. So Wojtaszek draw Amar, Darda draw, then he lost to Kadric, and somehow now he lost the whole tournament. And regarding Putinevicius, you can check, I believe, about his results. Here, he started with,
Started with 3 wins, then he lost against Amar. Then he won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row.
Against very good level of
Oh
opponents.
my goodness. Wow.
So he's on fire, and here, let's see, will Zaven will be able to finish his opponent. Pawn
One
up.
extra pawn.
Yeah, rooks helps.
Should he create another pass pawn?
Okay, for the moment he can just fool around a bit, maybe trying to go rook c7 and then some d5 trick. If you go rook c7, d5, and you take, there is rook g7. And then we go here, there might be some motifs with checkmate stuff. So rook b7. But then there is a check on the side. It's not so simple. How do you make a breakthrough? I think that you should untangle those pieces. Somehow rearrange them a little bit differently. It looks super optimal, but... So he's taking a different course. Maybe rook g1, g4? Is this some kind of subtle way?
I like g4 to have f pawn as well in the game.
He'll go rook d1. A little bit too. Okay, rook b7. Going back. Okay, now you can go d5.
Oh, d5?
Takes. I'm not sure that this is actually good. Maybe it's just an illusion. I'm running away.
Can I take king f5 instead?
Yes. It's possible. But okay. Again, there is no checkmate, and he will try to defend maybe bishop e6 or something. So we were all in this kind of position when you are defending. You know that it's tough. You don't see how your opponent will make a breakthrough.
You just have to wait your opponent, and then you can react.
Yeah, he's trying to rearrange his pieces.
Now rook and the bishop there like stuck there on the c file.
Not simple. King f7, for example, he can wait a bit. Will he go for it? King f7? Just to move the king. h5? Also an option. A little bit
I don't like
impatient,
h5.
yeah. Because now your king cannot jump to h5. Rook b6, king goes down, and rook f6, for example.
Bishop f1.
Yeah, takes on f5, you take on g2, and then we play, as you mentioned, this kind of position. But also maybe this is even more precise. I can go rook g7 and protect the g. Okay, nasty tactics, king f4. Yeah, always small tactical shots are more than welcome. Now it's super tough. Where king is on f4.
The threat is rook g7, king f5.
Yeah. Bishop f1, g3, I have even enough time. Bishop f7, check.
Check.
And that will be it. King goes to g5 at some point. Hang on. Okay, I can take on f5, of course.
g3.
Yeah, also a possibility. Yeah, king g5, checkmate. Inevitable. That's it. Rook. You know those tricks. Yep. So, it will be win by Zaven. Rook b8.
And their resignation. 7-1 against someone. Very nice technical game by Zaven, showing that not every endgame with the opposite color bishops are they draw. I would like to suggest one last game to check. Very nasty blunder. Kirill Georgiev won his game in absolutely equal position. Can we check that game?
Okay, so let's just bring the board to show this position. So let's bring a board and they will show you, we will show you.
Board in the studio.
So king f8 you mentioned, king f2. Queen e6 and came.
F5, a blunder, and Queen e3, sacrificing the
and promoting
material.
the pawn. Okay, so let's finish this round and let's start preparing for the last round where anything can happen, but we know some info that
Paulis is going to play against Ivanchuk. Paulis with 9 points. Ivanchuk, only player with 8.5 points, then followed by a lot of players with the 8 points. Well, we're going to have probably the winner between those two players, Ivanchuk or Paulis.
Yeah.
Going to be a very, very interesting final.
Starting soon, so final round, stay with us. We will see some excitement. So the games have started, so let's check the first boards, let's see what's going on. Final round in progress. Let's find the first board. This is board number 3, when we have Panculaya versus Kovaleenko. Very tough matchup. Let's show the first board as well. And second board, the first board we have Pultinevicius versus Ivanchuk. Second board is Iturizaga versus Pichot. Livajic is on fourth board. So this is our first board. Let's bring board as well. So white will play safe, trying to exchange pieces as much as possible. And then, yeah, of course, yeah, we will see how things will develop. First board quite solid. Second board a little bit more unclear yet. No symmetric construction, no exchanges. Panculaya versus Kovaleenko. It will be big fight. Leon Livajic versus Lagarde. It's already quite fighting. Darda on the fifth floor. We have this Benko gambit. Will be interesting. Of course, this is something which immediately drives the attention. Jobava playing this line with the white pieces, of course, also super sharp. So where to go? What to check? Maybe we can check Darda, since white is thinking. Benko's gambit. Yeah, usually in Benko, either you accept the pawn and go for the long lines, or you might avoid it with some fourth move, knight f3, knight d2, queen c2, or something like that. So Darda will play knight b4, I believe. Sort of fast, or not. He's still thinking. So will Vasily Ivanchuk try to play for a win desperately, or heading towards a normal play, and if it's a draw, what to do?
I think he'll risk it. I think he'll risk it. He chose this opening to sacrifice the pawn to open up the position, testing his opponent. Why not? Some players just like to push for a win with black pieces. Yeah, very interesting scenario. all the attention of me goes to the first board, where we have Paulis against Ivanchuk. This is the game decider of the champion of Rapid. There is no practical chance of others to win, right? Or there is a still practical chance. We have to take a look at
it's possible.
At the regulations.
No, it's over. So either if there is a draw, then Pultenevicius is winning. If Ivanchuk wins, Ivanchuk is winning. So that's it, between Pultenevicius or Ivanchuk. So this is a crucial encounter. So let's go back to that game. You're right, Keti, let's check it. Will he risk? But this is like super classical stuff. And it won't be so simple to create any chances there, like we have it in this game where Lagarde is already pushing sort of all in. So we will need to follow first board, but still that board doesn't offer too much. Anything in chat? Is there any comment? Any people rooting?
No, there's no comments in the chat, guys. Come on, give us your predictions. Who do you think gonna win? Is it Ivanchuk, Vasil? Is it Paulis? Let us know. Who do you think gonna win? We have Ivanchuk playing under 50 seniors category, doing great, hasn't lost any game. Paulis has lost one game, but he managed to win the other ones. Pretty nice, impressive performance, 9 points out of 10. Vasil Ivanchuk has 8.5 out of 10 as well, very impressive. Then we have Lagarde, next person who has a high standings, and Kovaleenko, as well as Pansulaya. They will be fighting for the bronze medal together with Darda.
Yeah, we have direct encounter, Pansulaya versus Kovaleenko, which of course will decide a lot. And it's not super complicated, but still there is a lot of to be played for. Basically all players who are now in top 3 boards, they were around. Maybe Pichot was actually coming from some middle boards or not to very top. So the question is now, it's not about will Vasily Ivanchuk win it or Paulius Pultenevicius. I would put it differently. Will there be a chance to play for a win? Because at the current situation, how it looks like, this doesn't offer a lot for Black. So my question is, will we have some position where Black will be able to get, I don't know, 0.5 or -1? Will he get in a chance to create anything? Because this looks like we will see massive exchanges, very smartly chosen by Paulius. Because how do you win this position? I just come out with my pieces, bishop b2, I double on d file, and then I start waiting.
Yeah.
And waiting game. So queen b7 probably solves all the problems, but it doesn't seem to me that this will offer any chances for a win. So b5 was a small trick, but here, anyway, even in that case, that will be defended. So do you get a chance to play for a win? I'm not so sure, because how it looks like, till the moment, it looks like Black doesn't have any chances. And take a look, Black is on last 3 ranks. To be able to win, you should come out a bit.
Yeah, but it's also kind of set up, right? You're just waiting for White. Probably White will not risk that much. It's interesting if draw is in favor of Paulis. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but with the draw, how is the situation? So Vasily is securing at least bronze.
I'm not sure, because now I'm looking at the at the regulations, it says Bugos is the first. And then we do have Lagarde 66.5 and Ivanchuk 60.5. 6 points is a lot in the last round to be changed. Then Kovaleenko also has higher, Panslaya has higher, everyone has higher than Ivanchuk.
Yeah, in that case, like he can be overtaken. Maybe
He will share the
second, but he can be
not.
fourth.
Yes.
Because here we have direct encounter Kovaleenko versus Pansulaya, so only one can catch him. We have Darda not playing versus Pichot. He's playing versus Ioannidis. He can overtake him. And Pichot versus Iturrizaga, there might be some kind of chance that... Okay, I don't believe that he risks so much, but he risks...
He has to risk it if he wants
Okay,
to
all the
win.
results should be against him. So, but it would be like a super story that Vasily Ivanchuk wins European Rapid Championship, but also Paulius, that probably in his country that would be a serious boost. So what can we conclude? We will have a player who will get a serious boost at his country becoming a European champion. But we have also for European Chess Society, Vasily, like World Society attention that Vasily Ivanchuk wins the title. So in both ways...
The age of
yes.
56. Not bad, not bad.
56 only?
Yes.
He's not older? 69?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that he's 67 or 68. I'm surprised that he was born in 69. Yes, okay. I thought that he was a little bit older. So Gelfand should be older than him. Boris 1 year, I would say. That Gelfand is 68.
57.
So born in 68, right?
Yeah.
And Vichy is 71 or 69 as well. Okay. So this is the generation. And Shiro? Also maybe 69. 72. Okay, so Shirov is younger. I mixed it up. Fabulous generation, huh?
Yeah,
Shirov, Gelfand, Ivanchuk, Anand.
Big names.
So, White is waiting. And you never know what is Vasily up to. Because sometimes he just plays something and there is no big story behind. While sometimes he can grasp all the details and then start bothering you. Okay, other games are a little bit more challenging. So b5 is actually not a threat anymore, but how do you develop your piece? Do you go bishop d2, just play it, knight d7.
Yeah, when is the moment to break through? White is controlling very nicely b5 square. Usually black is breaking that. Or d5.
Yeah, but I don't believe that this will happen. I believe that he will go knight e5, kick the queen, you move the queen somewhere, then queen b6, conquering the diagonal. You will push f3. Then knight goes to g6, then some h4, h5. It's coming. This is the
slowly.
This is the way how you create something. How about Marozzi? Do you play it?
No, I don't like.
With both pieces?
I play against it, but it's not me to just wait there. I find no fun in there.
I was playing with the black pieces, but I was not a big fan. Let's say that I was playing some Marozzis where I was forced to play it with black pieces, but it's some kind of upgraded version where I already get some pieces exchanged. But in general, I was not a big fan. And with the white pieces, I would like play it, but not.
It's not fun as well, yeah.
Yeah. Because
do
everything
much.
is sort of known, and I wanted always some positions where I can be creative.
There's not much ideas that you
Yes.
can be creative. There is not.
Yeah, there are like regular
Much
setups, and you can
things.
wait. And
Yeah.
then in those regular setups,
I have no patience to wait.
yeah, but you know that when I did this masterclass, Grandmaster Mansa during World Corporate Championship, I had some slide and chess teaches us patience.
Yeah, it taught me patience, but
But you are not patient.
in
enough.
life. But on the board, like, come on, it's a blitz game. How can you be patient? The tempos are so important.
Anything in chat. Who will win, guys?
I
Vasily
think
or
more
Paulis?
Vasilis.
So
is
Ivanchuk,
there.
someone is writing. Okay.
Ivanchuk will win.
Okay. So some Vasilis fans.
Maybe we should run the poll.
Yes. Sounds like a plan. King G1 played super precisely, just avoiding some surprises. If knight e5, okay, then there won't be a check. We need to stick to the main board, but other boards are much more entertaining. Okay, not super entertaining. I see that players are quite careful. They are not blitzing out now, the openings.
Yeah, last two games they are quite careful. It gets somewhere there in the time scramble.
I see that local representative in Derim Sarachi, he's doing well. He's playing versus Jaime Santos, board number 12. Okay, so if he manages somehow to get a positive result, he will be close. Jordan is already dead lost versus Maurizi. What is this? Keti, what's going on? So he was blitzing out. It seems that he's a bit disappointed. So he's better. Totally winning. Okay. Totally winning. And then he blundered this.
Oh, no.
So in this position,
Blundered
everything
this.
works well, and then he blundered knight e4, and then knight goes to g3. No, this is a really horrible tournament for Jordan.
Wow, one move blunder.
And now they are blitzing. This seems like a joke because they're having like 15 minutes on the clock. So Jordan was just blitzing. So it's some kind of nervous issue because he's just blitzing and now he's dead lost. What a funny situation because, of course, Jordan is a fabulous player. Trying to find some entertaining position. Take a look of this one. What's going on here? Plot. Which kind of opening is this? It's so hard to understand. This is this known line in Philidor. If you take on h3, deflection, 95. And suddenly black is totally winning. Collecting everything in process. He can take even on h3. What a miniature. So, Plat will come to 8 out of 10. We will have like first winner coming. Okay. Also here, as I mentioned, Mauriz is totally winning. I don't know if something possible that happens. Here, Wojtaszek is sort of winning. Let's go back to our main board. Has something changed? Not much. It will be some time travel.
It will be a long game,
Yeah.
and they will blitz in the end with 1 minute on the clock.
Iturizaga versus Pichot. Okay, slightly better or much better for white. Pansulaya versus Kovaleenko, 2 bishops, but the pawn down. Livaic, okay, this is a mess. Chopava putting some pressure. This is quite complicated as well. Yeah, we will stick to our main game. So,
Main game, time ticking.
yes, trying to wait and see.
Not much at this
Okay,
moment.
there are still many pieces left on the board, which is a good sign for black. But white is in safe territory, which is also a good sign for white.
Yeah, a very smart choice of the opening from white.
So maybe just to give some info regarding tomorrow's Blitz tournament.
Yeah.
So that will be fun. A lot of action.
We're going to have more rounds, 13 rounds. Swiss system again, but the time will be much limited.
So there was this double round system, and then in Croatia in 2023, I said, why not 13 rounds? And then somehow now it's
I
a
don't
normal.
like double round.
Yeah, same
To
here.
play the same opening
Yeah,
with
same
3
here.
pieces.
So now it's normal to have 13 rounds.
30 rounds, 3 plus 2. 2 seconds is not that much. And yeah, it's going to be only 1 day event.
We are starting tomorrow at
10:30.
yes.
10:30. Gonna have a few rounds, then a break, lunch break, and then the final rounds.
Okay, sounds good. A lot of fun, and it will be quite fast. And suddenly the event is over.
It's
huh?
over, yes, yes. That's
Super
true.
fast.
So to be more more precise, the round 1 we have 10:30. We're gonna have 6 rounds in a row. Then we're gonna have lunch break at 1:30, and after 2 hours at 3:30, we're going to have another part of the rounds, and the last one will start around 6:30, and the closing ceremony will be after 1 hour at 7:30. This is the agenda.
Okay, so some actions on the horizon. A5 played, takes, knight e5 included, and now white is thinking.
Okay, our chat is screaming for Ivanchuk winning the tournament.
Some rook c4 is not working, I believe. Or is it? Keti?
What happened?
Oi.
What happened?
Yeah, if you take, I'm taking on c4.
A5 was that necessary
Yes.
to do it?
But actually, he made it. Now, there is a game. There is a
This
game.
is the game Ivanchuk was.
Now it's not so
looking for.
simple at all.
So after rook a5, rook c4 is a powerful move.
Yeah, I spotted this geometry. If you take here, I can take. Maybe
Can
on
I
c3.
do? Okay.
I can maybe take on
Take
e5.
it here
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
So I will be fine in this scenario. And if you take and go to g5, I can take on b2, I can take on a5 maybe even, but probably not necessary. Taking on b2 sounds like a best move.
And I believe there is also some knight move as well there.
Yeah.
One question. After rook a5, rook c4, what happens if I play f4? Is there anything there? Knight
Okay,
g4?
knight g4.
Not much.
Yeah. Very good by Vasily. So this rook c4 came out of blue.
A5, move 18. This is the move Paulis will regret.
Now he needs to calculate, and so let's say after rook a5, if there is no knight c4, then black will be fine. White will be fine, but rook c4 completely turns the tables, and it's no fun now for white. Iturizaga pressing, Pansulaya having a queen up. What has happened? So he sacked the queen, just like that.
How?
Okay, I don't mind being a queen down, but then I have a knight, rook, and a pawn. Okay, it's playable decision, especially in rapid. Leon Livaich is pressing versus Lagarde, but he's low on time. Jobava pressing. Darda managed to create some mess. So, lot of action. Hang on, rook c4? He allowed it?
Really?
Oh, rook c4. Very
What
nice
a
touch.
brilliant move.
Geometry at its best. You will download the game?
I'm going to post.
Okay. So, rook c4 just played a fabulous move. Vasily Ivanchuk at his best. Now he's probably in this beast mode, so it won't be easy for Paulius to hang on. If Vasily wins this one, that's a fabulous result. 9.5 out of 11. So rook e5 played, probably the only move. Now Vasily can take on e5, he can take on d4. So where he will go? Rook c4 was a great shot. Speaking about shot, Alan Pichot is also trying to muddy the waters. Rook d2 was a miss. And now it's not so simple because knight lands on c4. He's really long time, but he's pressing. A lot of action. And I see here storm coming. So knight will sacrifice. Now Jobava will start attacking. All in. Adrianesian is winning. Quite a good performance by him. Motilov is pressing versus Bakro. Other games completely unclear. So Vasily is thinking what to do. Kovaleenko, for example, during European team championship, look like completely, I would say like invisible, yeah. So no chance for him, for his opponent to do anything dangerous against him. But here he's risking way too much. So Vasily thinking, will he take on d4? Will he take on e5 or some move Vasily Ivanchuk style? Completely unexpected. So he's thinking without looking the board.
Yeah,
Typical Vasily.
Typical. So nice.
Yes. So will he take on e5 or d4? I'm so curious. In the
He's
meantime,
calculating. Look at him. Can we have a full screen of Ivanchuk?
we can. He's deeply in his thoughts. You want to see this moment? Yes. And he took with a pawn on e5 instead of rook d4. Now b takes c4. He takes on d4, liquidating but getting an outside passer. Some bishop c5 might come. Still, white is also quite safe here. Black is better, that's true, but you need to have like special technique being able to convert here. And he's preparing to move the queen to b7. Queen c6, okay. Understandable move. Not threatening anything special, but counter-attacking knight e4 because then queens take. Paulius getting long time, 2 minutes only left. And getting below 2 minutes, probably. Yes, he's in an unpleasant situation. Let's get our classical view with 3 games because I see...
We have the poll also in our chat.
Oh.
So we encourage our viewers to vote.
Very good.
And answer the question, what will happen in the game? Oh, damn, it's so difficult. I need a shortened version.
Why?
Pultinevicius,
yeah.
You do it. So tell me
Pultinevicius.
Pultinevicius versus Ivanchuk.
Come on, you know that I have super complicated names, so I'm used to it. Also, your surname, some people are struggling sometimes, I believe.
It's very easy. And is there same the first and the second part? So it will be draw, it will be Ivanchuk winning, it will be Pultinevicius winning or not. I will vote. I will vote. Should I vote here?
Okay, why not?
Let's vote. I'm pressing here. It will be our.
Okay, do it.
Yeah, we voted.
Okay, let's give us our 3 cameras view because I sense some danger in other games. For example, take a look at this one. This battery looks scary. Although after queen lands on h2 is still not a checkmate, king can run away. While Kovaleenko seems to be under heavy pressure, queen is too strong. And he's struggling. Levaich is better with 2 bishops, but he's getting long time. Darda, okay. Pressing a bit, but black is also quite safe. And Jobava, launching his attack. Knight went to f6 and then rook c5. Being able to untangle the queen probably. That's a super interesting position. So Jobava is ready to deliver a final blow. Zoran Jovanovic won versus Sahidi. Adriasyan versus Bajdecki. Plat won Pehac. Jordan Farfarest is still fighting in a dead loss position. Very tough tournament for Jordan, but he's super strong, and I believe that in Blitz there will be a completely different story because he calculates very fast. playing very fast. Paulius getting super long time. Take a look. Only 40 seconds. Iturizaga allowed this queen h2. So much things happening. Badur Jobava now is thinking probably. So this was the position. So queen is...
in
do you
a very
take on
comfortable
d5?
position.
Then take on d7. Do you push e6? How do you win this one? It looks...
Yeah, take on
Totally.
d5 and then e6. There's this bishop on f1 and rook on e2 that creates the pressure on the queen on a6.
Yeah, because if you take on f6, then always queen joins the party through h6. This looks super horrible. Salgado is pawn up. So, rook d2, simple chess, played by Badur Jabava. And probably he will just take and some point even double the rooks. This looks... He took on d5. Oh, he will catch the queen if you take knight d5. And queen is falling.
Ooh,
Nice
look at
queen
that.
catch. Yeah. Rook d5
Brilliant move.
just played, and that's about it. Jobava will come to 8.5. Regarding Pultinevicius, we have this position. He's trying to exchange some pieces. Knights, sort of, not an endgame, but knight's position guarantees some chance for win. So much happening. So Vasily took on a3, rook a3, knight d7. And what will white do? Open the king with some f3 stuff, come back with the rook, prepare the knight's exchange. So what do you do? 10 seconds. Things are
Has to make a move. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3.
Played the
Made a
last
move
2
on the
seconds.
last 2
Queen
seconds.
a7. A good move, I believe, but now Vasily will start calculating.
There's this move, rook to b6, to try to trap the queen.
Okay, not a simple move. Rook a8 looks like a more natural reaction. So rook a8 or rook b6, where do you go with the rook? So he's preparing to take the rook. Rook a8, for me, looks more natural. Queen will come back, and then Vasily will open the king.
h6 probably.
Maybe h5 even.
Maybe h5, yeah.
I believe that he will go for h5.
No, I like that.
And no,
Goes
this is
knight
Vasily.
c5.
He doesn't play my move,
I like that move.
which is good. And Vasily is, of course, much higher level.
Will he push a5, a4 as well?
Okay, but at the moment he will just improve his pieces. There is a big chance, but for him now it's this time management is an issue, because it will be a long game and he tends to forget about his clock situation. How is Paul doing?
Pretty much says that it's going to be Ivanchuk winning,
Okay.
but there's also some draw chances there.
H6 played, Luft for the king. Jobava just winning. He will be a piece up. So there will be a resignation. Yes, so Jobava winning.
He won. Don't you find it tricky that everyone plays Jobava London, but he doesn't play himself?
Yes, of course. This is in his style.
Something is very shady there.
Knight d7, keeping the chances, although white has regrouped. But this pawn is a headache. 5 seconds. Play the move on last 3 seconds. Now it's Vasili's turn to act quickly. Drama. Last round, last games, last moves. Queen c4, he collected a pawn. Oh, rook a2 was a mistake, and now Vasily is a healthy pawn up, and his chances for a win have increased dramatically.
Enormously, yeah.
Yep.
A lot of pawns also on the king side.
Yeah,
That's
now he will
helping him.
start playing some g5 stuff just to come out with the king a bit more. Yes.
He tends to forget the clock, so he has to play a little bit
Yes.
fast to collect the time. We have seen him losing on time.
Although this
Winning
is a position where he's quite safe, so
Yeah,
he can
he just forgets to the time.
Yeah.
I have
True.
seen these situations. 17, 16. Oh my goodness. I'm scared.
Yeah, no. Let's leave this drama around. Few
6,
seconds and
5. Oh, make a move.
He will be flagged. Yeah, he's flagged. No. No, to finish that way.
No.
No, why? But you are right. He tends to forget.
Goodness.
He needs to make.
I cannot handle this anymore.
He was meant to make a move, and then hesitated.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have
Okay,
this
great.
again.
Yeah. Kudos to Paulius, but it's pity that this ends up in this way. But this is a chess. You need to clock it. Time management is equally important. It's not about just making the moves.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So pity that this happened. I feel bad for.
He had to.
But this was
make
an
the
end
move.
game. Here you just make some moves. It's not so important. Is it h4 or g4?
Yeah.
What?
Oh no.
What?
I have flashbacks.
So pity. Hopefully he will recover because I'm not here. I'm not there. It's important somehow to.
No, this is so painful to watch. What a great tournament.
And he played a fabulous game.
What a legend.
He outplayed his opponent. But what to do? What to say? His opponent was fighting, and it's rapid. It's 10 seconds. It's not 1-2 seconds like in Blitz. What would be a story that, huh?
Oh my goodness.
So pity. You saw how he actually almost fell down out of the chair. Yeah.
No.
What to do? In the meantime, we have this position where Iturrizaga is winning.
No, he's not living now.
What a moment. I feel bad for Vasily, but we know what is a good thing. I know that he will come back in terms of playing some other tournaments and he will enjoy a game.
It's so painful to watch.
Yeah. But that was a fabulous game. He managed to outplay his opponent from that rook c4 stuff. Really, really legendary way of playing.
Yeah, we had this heartbroken moment in New York
Yep.
when he lost against Naroditsky. I watched it 2 meters away.
Ooh.
I still have very vivid memories of that. Yeah, it's too much. Just have to play fast. He has to play just fast.
What to do? Yeah, let's keep up, Keti, with what's left. So
You know what?
have,
We do have a new champion.
Yes, so big congratulations to Paulius.
Paulius, should I go and catch him and ask him the
Why
questions?
not? Yeah,
I'm gonna
do
do
it.
that.
Do it. I will keep up with other games. You can search him, congratulate him, And yeah, what do we have left? We have Iturrizaga versus Pichot. This looks a winning position, but still there is some job to be done. Pansulaya versus Kovaleenko. Now it's super complicated. Kovaleenko is okay. So now things are heated up fully because it's so hard to even to follow. White is winning here, +3, but in a practical game, everything can happen. Take a look of this one. Suddenly Queen is not so strong. Yeah, so this is the current situation. Pichot just took a pawn. Yeah, I believe that Iturrizaga will win this one, and Pichot is aware. Some precision needed. Basically, they're fighting now for the second place. It's not more for the bronze. It's obvious that they can be second with a win. Darda is winning. Levajic managed to misplay the game completely. He was totally winning. Anton versus Salgado draw. You see that Iturrizaga is checking his game. Bakro lost versus Motilev. It was like equal position. Kirill Georgiev misplayed it. He was winning versus Šarić. Now he's lost. And some other games. Saraci lost. Wojtaszek won. Maurizi still play. Okay, this is stuck. I believe that this game is over. Kadric lost. So many ups and downs. Here we will see the game going for a while. Maybe it's better to stick to this one. More challenging. Complete mess. So, queen is strong. Now it's a checkmate in 2. What a blunder. What a blunder. Bishop d6. And now he completely blundered that queen f6 is coming. Actually, it was like super normal till this moment. And then bishop d6 was a very bad move. Queen is now coming to f6, and there is bishop g6 breakthrough. So he just gave a piece and totally losing position. While Iturrizaga is trying to win, it won't be so simple. Darda won, and Levajic seems to be heading towards a draw. What a tragical events, guys. You who are online and just entered the broadcast from now on. It was a crazy outcome. Ivanchuk was pressing and suddenly he misplayed it. Not misplayed it, he forgot to make a move, which was really painful. I don't know, for me, I know him very well. Yeah. So here we have some mess, but let's go with Keti because we have a winner, if I'm not mistaken.
We do have the new rapid European champion with us who had an amazing performance. First of all, congratulations and tell us, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm feeling very euphoric. It might not seem like that from my face, but inside I'm on fire. Yeah, last game was not so good, but okay, I was lucky and very happy.
Your opponent, the legend of chess, Vasily Ivanchuk, he had extra pawn in the end game, but he lost on time. What was the reaction? Our viewers did not really heard, but you were just sitting in front of him. What happened?
Yeah, I was sad for him actually. I couldn't handle my nerves very well in last game, so. But okay, what to say? I was lucky and he wasn't.
As well, you had such a wonderful run, winning 10 games, no draw, lost only one game. Do you had any special preparation, any strategy before coming here?
Uh, Not really. I played some tournaments in Germany before that, so it was good warm up, let's say. But for this tournament, I didn't prepare concretely anything. Yeah, but it was my goal for a long time to become European champion. So finally.
There you go, congratulations. What's the next in your list to check? What is your next goal? Will you play also World Rapid and Blitz within 1 month?
No. Okay, first I need to calm down, celebrate, and of course tomorrow next tournament. So, and after that we will see. First, just calm down. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Tomorrow will be 3+2. This is really tough time control. What will be your plan to adjust that time control? Will you play some Blitz games today, maybe online or here over the board?
No, I will not play for sure. Today was enough. I don't know. Just probably some tactics before the tournament, warm up, and okay, Blitz is a little bit more random, so you can't really prepare. Just you need to have energy and just play.
And do you have any special preparation in openings besides the tactics? Do you have your Rapid and Blitz opening or you're going with your usual ones?
Okay, you want to know every secret? No, not specifically. Okay, I'm more open in Rapid and Blitz. I can be more flexible. I'm not so scared of opponent preparation, but yeah, I'm playing my openings more or less anyway.
We do want to know, of course, a lot about yourself. What is one thing that people don't know about you? And right now they all heard.
Uh, I can't come with anything on the spot. I like running, let's say. Yeah.
Oh, that might be the secret why you kept the energy for fighting.
It might be. Also, I'm looking for my nutrition and everything. So, yeah, my energy was quite stable here. So.
Oh, that's amazing. We're going to start running from Monday, all of us. Maybe that's the secret to become the European Rapid champions. Congratulations once again. You're really good to keep the poker face and emotions. Maybe that also helped you.
Inside, it's different.
Yes.
Of course.
Amazing. Congratulations once again. And see you tomorrow as well over the Blitz games.
See you.
Yeah, that was an interview. We have found out a little bit more about Paulius. Once again, kudos for him. We feel bad for Vasily, but we don't want to question Paulius' win. It was more than deserved with everything he has shown in this event. Here we had like really crazy turnaround because it was totally winning for Iturizaga, +3, +4 according to the engine, and then here he just took on F4, allowing his opponent to come with a knight sorry, knight to f4, which was a mistake, and after a few more moves, he was equally in equal pawns, but exchanged down and managed to regroup, and somehow Eduardo was not ready to find a way how to make a breakthrough, and then he blundered this h-pawn. And actually black is now the one who is trying somehow to get into some position to play for a win, but it's obvious. It's a draw. So I don't know, is there any chance that this happens? So regarding standings, we don't know what will happen yet, because we have Pansulaya on 9, Darda, and we are waiting to see this game. So Pansulaya 9, Darda 9, and this game is about probably to end up in a draw, but you never know, there might be a chance. Of course, they will move back and forth, but it's quite. So they are moving back and forth, but it's quite obvious, not quite obvious, but it's quite possible that this will end up in a draw. If this ends up in a draw, then we have Pultinevicius with 10 out of 11, Pansulaya Darda 9 out of 11, Ivanchuk, Lagarde, Jobava, Šarić, Livajic, Motilev, Andriasyan, Pichot, Iturizaga with 8.5, and then group with 8, Kovaleenko, Pehac, Wojtaszek, Maurici, Lopez, Plat, Jaime Santos, Ioannidis, David Anton, Dron, Alexakis, Jovanovic, Martinovic, Govcian. They're all on 8 out of 11. Yeah, they're moving back and forth. Not much is about to happen. And the game have finished, and arbiter is feeling the score sheet. Yeah, some small talk. They know each other, they play for the national team, but we have an interior.
We are here with one of the few female participants at this tournament who had really good run. Tell us how the event went for you.
I think quite decent. I mean, nothing extreme, but like I won against all the weaker guys. I made some draws, so I'm happy. In the end, I think I won like the first woman prize, so it's okay.
Do you know that you are the only woman grandmaster in this tournament?
I didn't know actually.
What do you think? Should we have more female players coming here? Why they should come and play at this tournament? Why you made this decision yourself, and what will be the message to out there for other players?
Well, I think it's quite a good experience and a very good training. Let's say I'm also playing World Rapid and Blitz, and I think it's a good training. And I don't know why more women don't play. So, like, also I can play with very strong players in this Rapid and Blitz, which there are not so many tournaments like this.
There were a lot of eyes on you because there was one game against Iturizaga which lasted forever, more than an hour. You played more than 130 moves. And I have to bring the message from our chat, from YouTube, that you have a lot of fans now and you have a lot of people going to be supporting you at the World Championship. Tell us about that game, actually, the Queen End game, not so easy. Did you knew that you were so confident in the game?
Okay, important is to look confident, but I was not, of course. I knew it's draw, like that you have to put the king on the opposite corner, and I knew like after the pawn is on h2, I was not like 100% sure that it's draw, but okay, it's just checks, and I just had to be very careful in this time travel because it's very easy to blunder something as you also have a game there.
Thanks for reminding. Just wondering, we were talking about you once you claimed for 3/4 repetition, I think, in that game, and it was not 3/4 repetition, and then there was already 50 moves that you could already claim for a draw, but you don't know that it was 50 moves. We were wondering what happens if you claim second time. It's again wrong claim. Then were you thinking about these details, or it was not something in your mind?
Of course, I was thinking, first of all, I thought that there is stream of repetition, and when you realize there is no, you get a bit disappointed. Also, the fact that like we played already 75 moves, I think, in this same position, so I could claim much earlier, but I didn't, so I was a bit stressed. I also don't know actually how many times can you claim draw. I don't know. so yeah, I was a bit stressful, and yeah.
Well, have you seen the final moments today? We had such a tense game. I saw you were observing the top games. What is your take there? What have you seen?
I actually finished quite late, so I couldn't catch that much of the action on the first board. But of course, last round it's always the most important one and most stressful one. So yeah, actually, I just saw like some draws, so I missed the big fun.
All right, and tomorrow going to be the Blitz portion of the tournament. Maybe not so easy to switch from the Rapids to the Blitz. What will be your strategy? And tell us which one, Rapid or Blitz? Which one is your favorite?
Oh, definitely Rapids. I'm too slow in life, too slow on the chessboard. So I would say Rapid, and my strategy would be just to play fast. I think this is what matters the most in Blitz.
Well, wish you best of luck tomorrow. We hope we're gonna see you on the screen, not with 100 moves, obviously, but with best results. And congratulations of the best female prize.
Thank you.
Best luck.
You're back, Keti.
I'm back. I'm there and here. We're just very close to the playing venue, and this is such a great opportunity to talk and chat with the players. Now they are more relaxed as the tournament has been finished, and they have so much to share. And what I sense from everyone, they actually really enjoyed the tournament.
Have you seen Vasily, maybe?
Oh yes, I have seen him. He was sitting at the chessboard. He was just thinking, and then he was walking a lot in the venue, just back and forth, not talking to anyone. He was quiet. He was very thoughtful, and we hope that he will recover from this very fast. He played such an amazing tournament, but yeah, time is so important in chess.
Yeah, let's conclude our today's day. We have Paulius Pultinevicius as a winner. Big congratulations to him. You could see him with Keti, an interview. This will be a serious boost for him in his country, because if you have this title next to your name in CV, it's something. We know that Levant Pantsulaia and Daniel Dard are sharing second place, so silver and bronze. We will see with the final results. This is just unofficial that maybe Levant Pantsulaia is second, but we don't know yet. Let's leave this to an arbiter. You can follow this on our ECU social networks, web page, where there will be official announcement about the medals. Right behind them, with half point less, so 8.5, is Vasily Ivanchuk, Maxime Lagarde, Vadur Jobava, Alan Pichot, Eduardo Iturizaga, Leon Livaic, Ante Šarić, Alexander Motilov, Zaven Andresyan. They are all with 8.5 points, sharing 12th place, and then we have a group sharing 13th place with Igor Kovaleenko, Jergus Pehac, Marc-Andrea Mauric, Ivan Salgado Lopez, Radoslav Vojtašek, Wojtek Plat, Jaime Santos, Evgenios Ioannidis, Augustin Dro, David Anton, Dimitris Alexiks, Zoran Jovanovic, Sasha Martinovic, Pavel Govsyan, Dimitros Makridis. They are sharing till 27th place with 8 points, and then come people with 7.5.
Exactly. This year is the first time that the winner gets 10 points as the maximum. Usually, through 3 years that I checked, the winners were get 9.5 points, which was enough to win. In this tournament, it would also be enough, 9.5, to win the competition fully, because the second place and the third place, they have 9 points only. And Paulis, he's very shy. He said that he cannot show that much, but he's burning inside. And when I was asking the questions, because we don't know much about him, right? And he said that, oh, you want to hear all the secrets. So he also has a nice sense of humor.
Chet is actually screaming about his height. Is he tall like me?
He's
Even
very
taller.
tall. When I saw him, I was like, not sure if it was him. Maybe it was someone else, because you know, like people. I'm a very short person, and everyone else looks very tall with me when we're standing. But he's also a very tall person and very nice. He said that it was his dream to become the European rapid champion, and now he has to think a little bit, relax a little bit, enjoy this victory, and then come up with the more goals in his life.
Yeah, very good. Once again, congratulations. But this tournament is not over. Portion of the tournament is over. Tomorrow we have Blitz, as I believe there are many fans of Blitz here following this broadcast. So guys, be with us tomorrow. We will try to, it will be a very dynamic day. We will try to catch up with those moves, those tough games, tough situation. I do expect some new people coming to the top, because Blitz requires some different skills. And yeah, I'm looking forward, and I'm quite excited about tomorrow's day.
Same here, 10:30 a.m. Local time. There is Sunday. Probably you don't have anything better to do. Just be with us, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. This is guaranteed 13 games in Blitz, 3 + 2 seconds. We're gonna have a lot of dramas, guys. This is why you like to see chess tournaments. And we are going now saying goodbye to you, and see you tomorrow in the morning.
Yeah, see us tomorrow.